Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
No, lady, how about you shut the up? I'm doing LouTube, bitch!
All right, dummies. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We need a big win. We need a big win. Let me get everything set up here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Everybody have a good 4th of July weekend. I done come down with some kind of a summer cold here in the last couple of days. I'm trying to get rid of it. What's up, David? Charles Smith, Darius Lowe, Donovan's burner account. Dang. Of course I watched the England-Mexico game. I've watched every World Cup game except the first Well, I was on a cruise for the first 2 days of the World Cup, so I missed the first 2 days of the World. I've watched every game since then. GF Sports, Bill Botakis. What's up, buddy? Pocket Flea, Benjamin Griffin. Random person, just could be anybody. Could be me. I'm just kidding. I'm not random at all. What's up, buddy? Brian Benninghoff, Matthew Arendondo. K-Star, what's up, buddy? If the USA doesn't win, will they become a meme because of that player that's getting to play? Well, that whole situation is already a meme. FIFA is a meme. I mean, this isn't the first corrupt thing that has happened with FIFA. I mean, look, it is corrupt. Like, if this happened with Belgium, we would be saying everything Belgium is saying. Like, it's a fucked up situation. I mean, I want the United States to win, so, hey, great. But let's be honest about what happened here. He probably shouldn't be playing. Hey, Lou, I hope your night is going well. So far, so good. So far, so good. I mean, I think we could have beat Belgium without him, so we'll see. Mike Nixon, what's up, buddy? SSI Dog says, roll to waffles. Yeah, fuck Belgian waffles. French toast is better anyway. Fuck the French, too, if we play them. But for right now, French toast better than Belgian waffles. Justin Blair, thank you for hitting the super chat here at the start of the show. He says, Belgium ain't even in the SEC, woo. Yeah, much like Texas A&M, Belgium's never even played for an SEC championship, never mind won one. How long you been on Zen? I use them too. Peppermint is the go-to. 13 months. 13 months. This is wintergreen, but I've got the peppermint one here too. And I buy whatever's cheaper when I go to the gas station. So I know everybody calls them Zens. You know, there's 100 different ones or whatever. These are On Plus. Same thing. The peppermint ones are Velo. I don't know. When I go in the gas station, I just say, give me a roll of whatever's on sale. I'm using Cato Bar nicotine pouches. Yeah, these are nicotine pouches too. Do you think the English call French fries French chips? I have no idea. I got no clue, honestly. You know, Lou's down bad when he's watching soccer on a Monday night. I'm not down bad at all. I love the fucking World Cup. I watch it every year. Monday Night Football in the USA. Love Lou's outfit. Yeah, shout out to America, by the way. Shout out to me. You know, I wore this in the Australia game and we won. And then in the was it Paraguay? Who beat us? Fuck. I can't remember who beat us now. Who beat us? Can't even fucking remember. Anyway, we won when I wore this, so I'm wearing it again. America, whore. Belgium is dog shit. Mio, thank you for the super chat. Says, eating hamburger steak. Can we get a fuck Belgium? Yeah, fuck Belgium. Nobody give a shit about Belgium. Thank you, Joelish, for the super chat. Committed, thank you for the super chat. Committed says, Belgium is tied with Miami and Notre Dame for an ACC championship. Yeah, 0. They can't even win the ACC. God dang, man. This summer cold is killing me, y'all. That's going on about like 3 days now. Sore throat, coughing. I don't know what the hell. Oh, yeah, Turkey, yeah, that's right. I didn't wear this when we played Turkey, yeah, and we lost. I did wear it when we played Australia, or Bosnia, or whoever the fuck it was. We lost to Turkey. Same, Lou had something similar the last 5 days. Yeah, I can't kick it. I feel better every morning when I wake up, but then as the day goes on, I get worse and worse and worse. Yeah. Got the dogs in here with me. They're asleep on the floor. We'll see how long that lasts. Tennessee's going to win a national championship before the Waffles do. You need to move on to whiskey. I don't drink liquor, bud. Just logged on. Damn, Big Lou pimping with the Eagles shirts. Well, I hear you, but it's not. It's actually not a shirt. It's actually a onesie. See? Yeah, it's actually a onesie. Yeah, it's actually a onesie there. How was your 4th of July weekend, Lou? It was great. Yeah, I didn't do much, but we had a good time. Ate some hot dogs. We did like a movie day, basically. Just watch movies. We didn't go anywhere this year. Last year we went to Vegas for 4th of July, but I'm going to New York next week, so we didn't go anywhere for the 4th of July this year. Hey Lou, what is loudmouth soup? Yes. Yes. What's up, Deacon? Will Eubanks? Yeah, USA. We need a win today. We need a win. What are we, about 10 minutes from kickoff here? Yeah, about 10 minutes from the start of the game here. What is dog poop? What is this, Jeopardy? Belgian waffles. Hey Lou, what does your letter tattoo mean? This is my birthday. In Roman numerals. This should be a close battle. Go USA. For the 4th, I grilled burgers and dogs, drank whiskey, and swam in a pool. It was a hell of a time. I hear you there, Aaron Dondo. I actually spent the better part of the last 2 days trying to clean my fucking pool. The electricity went out. Well, the electricity didn't go out. We had like, I don't know, what do you call it? Like a power surge. All of the lights went out and then immediately came back on. Whatever that's called. Like we lost power for 1 second and then everything came back on. And I went around and reset the clock on the stove and all that dumb shit. And I forgot to go outside and flip the pump back on. I just completely fucking forgot. And like 3 or 4 days went by. And the fucking water in there was, I can't even describe it to you. And so I drained it, but the damn walls of the thing were all fucked up with algae and shit. Anyway, I'm not going to bore you with the details, but it took me about 2 days to clean it. I ended up having to run basically bleach through the damn thing. Anyway, I got it fixed. Apparently, Oklahoma is on fire. I wouldn't know since nobody actually wants to live there. Is something going on out there for real? You have an in-ground. A pool? No, buddy. I have an inflatable hot tub on my back patio. I call it my pool. I just, in the summertime, I don't heat it, and I just use it as a pool. I don't actually have a pool. Yeah, an in-ground pool is, I mean, it's nothing these days to spend 100 grand on an in-ground pool. I'm not doing that. Well, I got spoiled. My parents had an in-ground pool, not when I was a kid, but as soon as me and my brother started having it, as soon as my parents became grandparents, they put a pool in. Um, so every summer I had a place to go for 20 years, whatever, with a pool. But they moved out of that, or my mom passed away. My dad moved out of that house about 4 years ago. Lou, what is a can of breakfast? Yes. Thank you. Yes. Basically unusable for 9 to 10 months out of the year. Well, not mine, because my pool isn't actually a pool, it's a hot tub. But during the summer, I keep it running. I just don't heat the water up. And it's big, and I have a float. I put in that, I can float in there. The water comes up just below my waist, I guess, if I stand in there. So it's not like you can swim laps in there, but it's big enough I can put a float in there, and I float in there in the summertime. I use it as a pool during the summertime. USA 3, Belgium 1. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. The only good thing about HOAs is they sometimes give you pool access. Well, yeah, if the neighborhood has a pool, yeah. If I ever put a pool in anywhere, the last thing I would do is put a rectangular pool in my back. If I was going to do a pool, I would do some kind of lagoon style pool, or even a pond pool. Does it get below freezing in the wintertime here? Every once in a while, the temperature will drop into the 20s. I mean, sometimes, wasn't it this last year? It got in single digits. I mean, every once in a while, yeah. Every once in a while, yeah. But it's generally speaking, it's a pretty mild winter here. We did get snow twice though this past winter. Snowed 2 different times. That's unusual. We usually get snow once every 4, 5, 6 years, something like that. Soccer would be more watchable if they got rid of the goalkeepers. Yeah, that's like somebody that doesn't understand football saying football would be more exciting if they got rid of the defense. You like when you don't understand soccer, then the only thing that's exciting to you is a goal because you don't understand anything else that's going on. The crowd singing the national anthem is pretty keno. I think Trammell Jones Jr. could be a Heisman finalist. Well, that's not the first dumb thing you've thought. But that probably tops the list, though. All right. 1 down. Did y'all take the over or the under? All right. Game getting ready to start. I'll be right back. Time to refill. Don't forget to hit the thumb up before Lou rage quits. Yeah. Make sure you hit the thumbs up here. Game just getting ready to start. 200 people in here. We ought to be able to get over 100 thumbs up. Y'all come on and hit the thumbs up. Let's go. It's the easiest thing you can do to help support the show. Let's do it. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Sounds like Lou and the girlfriend going at it. Huh? Oh, no, I was yelling at the dogs to go outside. The lady's not even here. She went to take her daughter somewhere. All right, here we go. Countdown is underway. USA versus Belgium, round of 16. The USA, I believe, has only ever played in the round of 16 one time, and they lost. They've never won a round of 16 game. And I'm pretty sure that's right. Who will the USA face next if they win? Spain. And the USA would be a massive underdog to Spain. How do you pee in a romper? It's got a zipper. See? It's got a zipper there. I like. I just let the dogs out just now.
Okay. So I got something else too.
She was sleeping and woke up, so I made them both go out.
Okay.
Aren't we a massive underdog here? No. No, it's pretty even. I think U.S. was a slight favorite, actually. Damn, wow. Wow. Belgium damn near scored in the first minute of the game, y'all. Great save. Look at that. Bang. What a save. A fingertip save. That's not a good way to start. It's been the U.S. that has been scoring early in these games, but Belgium is starting off on fire here. Now they've earned a corner. USA going to have to play defense and get this thing out of the box. Shut up. You shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. All right, here comes the corner. Into the box. Headed, but right at the keeper. 2 saves in the first 2 minutes for the U.S. keeper here, and we got to tighten up. Uncle Lou is my play-by-play for the Spanish language broadcast I'm watching. I like watching soccer in the Spanish language, too. I don't understand anything they say, but my God, they're excited constantly, aren't they? On the Spanish language soccer games. That's going to be out of bounds for a U.S. throw down on the Belgium end. U.S. into the box, headed away, and out of bounds again by Belgium. It'll be another U.S. throw down in the corner on the Belgium end of the field. Come on, U.S., let's go. Let's get something going here. Turned it over. Belgium with the ball. Belgium playing a lot of pressure on defense. It worked that time with a turnover near midfield. Now a long pass down the side. Nobody there. U.S. picks that one off. Out of bounds off Belgium for a U.S. throw deep in their own end. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou. I don't know who's mistreating me, but whoever's doing it needs to stop immediately. Or even sooner, if you can. U.S. throw. All the way back into the box. Near midfield now. Good move there. Poked away by Belgium, though. U.S. gets it back. Across midfield. Here they come down the right-hand side. Into the box. Can't get there. A little bit too much on that one. Good idea. Intended for Balogun down in the box, but he couldn't catch up to it. Listening to the game in Spanish was hilarious. Big facts. More action in this game than 2 Spanish games. Belgium keeper with the ball now. Swings it out wide. Back to the keeper again. And he boots it downfield now. headed by the United States. They've got possession on the Belgium side. Looking for some help now. And out of bounds off of the U.S. Not a good pass there. Best thing about watching the game in the Spanish network is the Spanish weather girls. God dang. Is that a thing? What's up, Mike? Belgium with the ball on their own end, boots it way downfield over everybody's head. Keeper's going to get that one easy. Rolls it out wide. And the U.S. will try to set something up here deep in their own end right now. A lot of pressure from the Belgium defense. They get it across midfield. Back across the other side now. Now they cross midfield again. On the left side. Wanted to give and go. It wasn't there. Stolen away by Belgium. Out of bounds off Belgium for a U.S. throw. U.S. turned it over. Foul on the U.S. Be a free kick for Belgium on their own end. Spanish weather girls might be the source of global warming. What's the deal with Spanish? Do I need to Google Spanish weather girls or something? I don't know about that. Do I need to know about it? Belgium with the ball deep in their own end. Passes it all the way back to the keeper now. And he boots it across midfield. Over everybody's head. U.S. collects. Now the U.S. across midfield. They're having a hard time, the U.S. is, as soon as they get to midfield with this Belgian defense. Just turned it over again. Right after they got across midfield, and here comes Belgium with a run. Slows it down now. Into the box. Uh-oh, open man. Boy, the U.S. dodged one there. Belgium had a wide open net, and the ball skimmed off the side of the Belgian player's foot. He should have put that in the back of the net. They should probably be up 2-0 right now. That was a miracle save in the first minute of the game, and then that there was just dumb luck that they didn't score. Belgium, the far better looking team so far in this one. Still early, 8 minutes into the first half. All 11 Belgian players would start over the U.S. player of the same position if they were on the same team. Belgium with the ball. Back near midfield. Into the box. Just outside the box now. Looking for a cross. Blocked. Headed away by the United States, but can't get it out of the box. That's a goal. Belgium making it look easy. Real easy. They are making it look easy. It should be 3-0 9 minutes into this game in Belgium's favor. We're lucky it's not 3-0. Definitely onside. That goal's going to count. They can look at it a million times. That's going to count for sure. What are all these U.S. players doing in the box just standing around? Nobody gets in front of that guy. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than that. Belgium's going to run up the score if this shit don't change. Well, y'all hit y'all's bet about a goal in the first half. USA turns it over again. Another foul on the U.S. Free kick for Belgium near midfield. Chin up, Lou. We're still having a hell of a good party. Yeah, the USA has never won a round of 16 game before. They've made it here once before, but they've never won a round of 16 game. Another turnover. Belgium with the ball again already. USA having a hard time keeping the ball. United States forces a turnover there, but can they do anything with it? No. They can kick it out of bounds. That's about it. Going to be a throw for Belgium. USA get ran off the field right now. They look bad. They should be. It should be 3-0 Belgium right now. It's a miracle that it's not. Richards down for the U.S. Not sure what's going on there. Just so you know, Pasha is viewed as Josh Heupel of soccer. System as a gimmick and teams more talented than them crush it. Belgium with the ball on their own end of the field, up 1-0. Probably should be 3-0. Here comes Belgium again. Looking to cross on the sideline. Corner of the box now. Back out wide. Just outside the box. Oh boy, this doesn't feel good. Shot, no good. U.S. can't get it out of the box. They finally get it out. Now back in the box. Easy save by the keeper that time. The U.S. is in a bad way, y'all. They are not looking good here. This is not looking good. Belgium steals it back again. Shot from a long way away, sails over the crossbar and out of bounds for a goal kick. They might get blown out, y'all. They might get blown out at this rate. Might have to drown our sorrows here. On to number 3. Be right back. uniform. Oh, I figured Belgium might have scored a couple of times while I was gone, but it's still 1-0. What are y'all coming in here to wrestle now? Come here, say hey. Come here for a second. Come here. Oh. Say, I'm getting big. I'm getting big. Look, say hey. They want to see you. Say hey. Say hi. They wrestling down there now. Belgium with the ball again on their side of the field. Still up 1-0. 16 minutes into the first half now. Belgium looks to be on a different level than the United States. This has not been good for the U.S. here to start this game. U.S. is going to lose. Karma, unfortunately, is a bitch. We need a hydration break. No hydration break till like 23, 24 minutes. So we're about 7 or 8 minutes away from that. U.S. has the ball deep in their own end. They're having a hard time now even getting it across midfield. Every time they do get it past midfield, it gets stolen almost immediately. There it is. Stolen away again. They didn't even get to midfield that time. Belgium has a player down. If they lose, it's going to be hard not to draw comparisons to the game Trump went to for the Knicks. He involves himself and fucks it up. They look like they've never seen a football before. USA might be on the "your season is over" list. Where's the FIFA Acting Academy? Same place as the College Football Acting Academy is. With them college football players flopping all the time to slow down the offense. They're wrestling down there on the floor, the two dogs. Is this Belgian player coming out of the game? The announcers are trying to talk people into not clicking off the game. Did you hear that? The announcers are saying it might look lopsided right now, but it's really not. The USA still has a really good chance. They're trying to keep people from flipping away from the game. All right, back to playing again after that injury. Coming up on 19 minutes into the first half now. Belgium boots it all the way down. And Belgium gets it down near the corner. Out of bounds for a... Is that going to be a corner? Throw in for Belgium. They're going to throw it all the way into the box. Headed out by the United States. Belgium collects outside the box. Crossed back in. Headed away again. Another Belgium player down. What is Belgium doing? Okay, now this is getting silly now. The guy's taking a fucking nap, man. Get up. Come on, man. Was he a period cramps? Get up. See, this is what Ole Miss was doing against Tennessee 4 years ago when they threw the mustard bottles on the field. You are dumb. I don't know who you are, but if I ever called you dumb, it's because you're dumb. I wouldn't just make it up. Now the U.S. working on something here just outside. Another bad fucking pass. Come on. Here comes Belgium. Down to the corner. That's a foul on Belgium. Yeah. Going to be a free kick for the United States. Foul on Belgium. Pretty clear foul there. Soccer players flop worse than basketball players. I don't know. College football, the NBA, and soccer are the three worst sports for flopping. Georgia under 9 wins? Shit. Hey, I'll take that bet. What are we doing? Come on, Afro, man. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. You trying to give up a goal. That was dumber than that guy in the comments a minute ago. No, don't pass it to Afro, man. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. USA across midfield, which is a minor miracle. Hasn't happened often. Pulisic with the ball. Passes it back now. They're going to switch sides. To the right. Down near the corner. Back up top. Good looking pass there. Can't do nothing with it. Stolen away again. But Belgium with a bad pass that time. Gives it right back. United States collects around midfield. Still down 1-0. 23 minutes into the first half. Should have your hydration break the next time play stops. Good pass there down in the corner. U.S. Oh, come on! That's not a foul! He rode the guy like a fucking rodeo horse. Come on, man. This feels like 2022 TCU versus Georgia. Oh, man, don't say that. Don't say that. Please don't say that. If the USA is going to get blown out, then I'll have no choice but to down all these loudmouth soups and just act a fool on here, I guess. Let's be honest, it wouldn't be the first time. That's 3 egregious fouls missed. Dilly dilly loo. This looks like every Florida State game under Mike Norvell in the last 2 seasons. Who's winning the wrestling match down here, ladies? Bird, you better whip her while you can. She's going to be bigger than you in about another 30 or 60 days. And after that, it's all over but the crying for you, bud. I can tell you're getting irritated. I'm trying to stay calm here, but it's not working. Just don't see us ever contending with these powerhouse teams because soccer ain't even a top 5 sport here, whereas that's all they do religiously in other countries. There is some truth to that. However, it's also true that we have 350 million people in this country. And so even though we have several other sports that are more popular than soccer, just based on the numbers alone, we should be able to find 11 soccer players that could compete with fucking Belgium. What's the population of Belgium? 12? There's 11 million people in Belgium. Okay? There's more than that just in New York City. What's the population in New York City? 11 million people in Belgium. New York City population. There's 8.5 million people just in New York City. There's 11 million people in all of Belgium. So, yeah, we concentrate on other sports here. But because of just pure numbers, we should be able to find 11 people that can beat a fucking waffle. I expect to win this fucking game. Now, next week, when we play Spain, no, I don't expect to beat Spain. I wouldn't expect to beat France, Argentina, probably not even England. I expect to be able to beat a fucking waffle that's got 11 million people. So, I'm not, oh, okay, it's okay we lost because we're good at other spots. I don't give a fuck. Well, we should be able to beat fucking Belgium. Waffle House sucks. Well, nice knowing you, bud. The last thing I'm going to do is watch the United States men's soccer team lose to Belgium and have you talk shit about Waffle House. I'm just not going to have that. If I could figure out how to work my computer, that would be a minor miracle. I want you to take 60 seconds and think about what you said. U.S. with the ball just outside the box, looking for an equalizer. They've had a hard time getting anything going offensively. Pulisic on the ball, passes it off now, switch sides. Went for the give and go, didn't work. Belgium gets it back. And they're going to regain possession here. Across midfield now for Belgium. Up on the right-hand side. Coming up on 28 minutes into the first half. Only down 1-0. And to be honest with you, I feel lucky that we're only down 1-0. Let's be real. Anybody can get a lucky goal, maybe, and we're going to need one. It's going to take some luck, but we're lucky to only be down 1-0 and still in this game. It could easily be 3-0 right now, and probably should be. Belgium fucked up 2 golden opportunities. Belgium collects just past midfield, out of bounds, off the U.S. for a Belgium throw. I'm sorry, Lou. Waffle House is top tier, and I'm a 5-star dummy. I know what you're with the whole fuck waffles thing, and I get that because fuck Belgian waffles because of Belgium. I get it, but let's keep Waffle House out of it if we can. We can talk all kinds of shit about waffles in general because of Belgium, but let's try to keep Waffle House out of it. Waffle House is a fucking national treasure, but you know what they don't have in Belgium? Fucking Waffle House. Back for some more commie ball. You strike me as the type of person that probably does think Belgium is communist. That's not a foul. There we go. Now this is going to be a free kick for the United States in a dangerous spot here. Let's remember they scored on a free kick against, I believe it was Turkey, from about this same spot. That's definitely a foul. I mean, he ran right over to Beckham. Is that Balogun? Yeah. Balogun foul just outside the box. Dangerous spot here for the United States. Let's with a free kick for the U.S. here. Let's see if they can capitalize. Keep my Waffle House name out your mouth. Yeah. No, please. Absolutely no no Waffle House slander. Please. All right, here we go. Free kick for the United States just outside the box. They desperately need to make something happen here. Some momentum. Go! Did y'all hear the dog howling? Come here.
Is that her?
Did you hear her?
Was that her?
Hey,
howling?
that was her first howl, y'all. I hope did y'all hear that? That's like watching if you know anything about beagles, their first howl is like watching your baby take their first steps. Did y'all hear it? That was her first howl. The lady even came running in here and said, "Is that her?"
Was that you?
Did y'all hear it? Yeah, my baby. That's my baby. We heard you. Oh, let's put you down right there.
That you?
That was a good girl.
Oh my goodness.
You did a loud one, didn't
That
you?
was a loud one.
Yeah, you were trying to say, go! You want me to do it again? Go!
I think it was the megaphone. Where are you going? Come on. Come on.
I didn't even see who kicked that. Who kicked it? I didn't even see who kicked that for the U.S. Belgium with the ball now just outside the box. Got to play some defense now. Cross. Belgium scores again. Fuck. Well, so much for all that momentum we had. Flush that down the fucking toilet. Fucking defense. Piss poor. You got 2 men on this guy. You can't block the fucking ball. Come on, man. 2 men were on the guy with the ball, and 2 men were on the guy that headed it in. What are we doing? Neither one of our guys even jumped. What are we doing? That's piss fucking poor. You had the crowd back in the game. You had fucking Uncle Lou back in the goddamn game. And you come out here with this shit fucking defense. You had 2 guys guarding the man with the ball. You had 2 guys guarding the man that headed it in. And neither one of them, 4 of them total, didn't do a goddamn thing. U.S. with another chance, though. Just outside the box, across, deflected by Belgium, taken away. If the USA is going to win this game, then they're going to have to win the world's first, 17-14 game. Because they're likely to give up 10, 12, 14 goals the way this shit's going. Yeah, Lincoln Riley defense. Now the U.S. gets a yellow card because half the guy's hair is red. He ought to get a red card or a yellow card. Look. Yeah, way late. That's an obvious yellow card there. Maybe Daddy Trump can fucking call and cry to somebody about that too. I don't know. Or maybe don't have half your hair red, half blonde, half black, whatever the fuck you got going on there, bud. Maybe concentrate more on soccer and less on your fucking hairdo! Men shouldn't even have a fucking hairdo. I'm starting to get pissed off. 3 down, coming up on 4. fucking score a goal, and then you let the fucking waffle come right down the goddamn field. That makes me huge fucking mad. Joe, you don't even want to know, buddy. You don't even want to fucking know. Dog shit. Turn the ball right over. Whatever you do, don't make a good pass. Or whatever you do, pass it right to fucking Belgium like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm going to say the same fucking thing I said 10 years ago. Where are all the fucking Mexicans? We're not going to do shit until we load this team up with Mexicans. They tried all white people 20 years ago. That didn't work. They're trying half to 70% black people now. That's not working. Until they get the Mexicans out here, we ain't doing shit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, yeah. Mexico has their own team. Hey, dummy, I don't know if you know this, but you're only allowed to have, 25, 30 players on your team? We'll take Mexicans' B fucking team. The Mexicans that can't make the Mexican team can play for the U.S. You idiot. They can't wait to sneak in here. The least they can fucking do is play soccer for the red, white, and blue. You act like there's 40 million fucking Mexicans on the Mexico soccer team. There ain't. I can't believe they gave up a goal 30 seconds after we fucking tied it up. That's still fucking burning me up. It's still fucking making me mad. It's not even that we're losing. Fuck, 2-1 still in the game. How the fuck do you give up that goal 30 fucking seconds after we get back in the game? That makes me fucking mad. How you doing? I like the howling routine from earlier. There we go. Turn it over again. Whatever you do, make sure you turn the ball over. Team of fucking woozies out here. You might as well. If Belgium gets anywhere near the box, you might as well just close your eyes. You know it shit. You know they're gonna fucking score. I heard Cubans are good at soccer. I don't know nothing about that. I ain't never seen Cuba in no World Cup. Ted Cruz is probably the best Cuban soccer player that I know. Foul on the United States, be a free kick for Belgium. We're a second half team. No. The United States has scored more first half goals in the World Cup than any other team. They're a first half team. That's what makes it so bad. This is the best they have to offer. They only get worse as the game goes on, bud. Free kick coming up for Belgium. Who's going to be shocked if they head this into the back of the net? Not me. They got a clean head on it. We cannot, how can we not? We can't cover a goddamn, look at this, there's nobody on that guy. How the fuck does that happen? What are we doing? I mean, we're just lucky the guy didn't know what the fuck he's doing. Either that or his forehead is misshaped, so the ball went that way instead of that way, but holy shit. Now we get cross midfield, turn the ball over. Oh, we accidentally got it back. Jesus Christ. This is fucking embarrassing. Pulisic's got more tattoos than he does goals in this World Cup. I'm tired of hearing about this guy. Guy ain't done shit. Has he even scored a goal, Pulisic? Oh, he was hurt. Yeah, fuck him then. Get somebody else out there. This guy can't do shit. This Pulisic. We need to replace him with somebody whose last name ends in EZ. All right, somehow we have the ball on their side of the field. We turned it over again. Or is that... No, that's out on Belgium. Going to be a throw for the United States deep on the Belgium end. Get Pulisic out and put a Mexican in. That's what I'm saying. Do we have any Mexicans on the bench that we can put in? What y'all wrestling about down there? Y'all need to calm the fuck down. That's what y'all need to do. Hell, y'all don't listen to nothing nobody tells you. All right, USA with a throw in. They're going to throw it all the way into the box. Can they make something happen? Oh, shit. They got a foot on it, but sailed it over the crossbar. They had an opportunity there. They had an opportunity there. Was that Balogun? Yeah, Balogun got, I think that's Balogun, got his foot on it. Sailed it over the crossbar, though. Going to be a goal kick for Belgium. Mexico was eliminated. Yeah, by England, who would beat the United States 100-2. Belgium with the ball near midfield. Long pass. Headed away by the United States, out of bounds. Be a Belgian throw-in. I doubt the U.S. would get two. Yeah. Well, look, even if we win this game, we would have to play Spain next. Guess how many goals Spain has given up in the entire World Cup? Just take a wild guess how many goals Spain has given up in their 5 games. 0. Not a single fucking goal. So the best we can do is win this game. The United States has a less than 0% chance of beating Spain because they won't score. Here comes the U.S. on a break down the right-hand side. Now they're going to have to slow things down. Tried to get into the box, couldn't do it, stolen away. Another wasted opportunity there. Belgium now crossing midfield. Six minutes of extra time. We're about 2.5 minutes into that now. Cross into the box. Overshoots everybody. Belgium collects on the other side. Don't let him cross or it's going to be an automatic goal. Going to be a corner for Belgium. You idiots that voted for under 6.5 are going to be down bad in about another 10 minutes. That's going to be a goal kick. Belgium took a shot, but it was way wide. Goal kick, United States. We've got about 3 more minutes of extra time until halftime. Foul on Belgium is going to give the U.S. a free kick from their own end. Jeremy Pasta, I just now saw that super chat, buddy. I hope you're still in here. He says, hey, man, long-time supporter. Just wanted to say your sobriety journey helped me through a tough time. Hope you're still doing well. Hold on. What's the end of that say? Balogun with a chance. Came up empty, though. 6 months. Hey, congratulations, Jeremy, man. I'm happy for you. Balogun had a chance down in the box, but nothing came of it. Now the USA's got the ball just across midfield. About 2 minutes to go now in stoppage time in the first half. That was a good idea, but the pass wasn't there. Belgium trying to cross midfield. There they go. Get on him. That's the last thing we need to do is give up a goal here in the last minute of extra time of the first half here. We got to at least get to halftime only down 1. I'm not going to lie. If we get to halftime only down 1, it kind of feels like a win because Belgium had 2 golden opportunities in the first 10 minutes of the game that they blew. It could easily be 4-1. They gave away 2 goals early. Belgium did. Could it be Belgium has our signals? All right, USA with the ball. Under a minute to go in stoppage time. Let's see if they can put together one more scoring chance here. The odds are not good. I'll just go ahead and let you know. I don't even know if the odds are good that they ever get across midfield, to be honest with you. There we go. Here we go. Get there. Get there. Corner kick. Coming up for the U.S. All right, come on. Somebody's got to put this in the back of the net now. We got a corner coming up. Corner coming up. Come on. Somebody's got to put this in the back of the net. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Since we liberated Belgium in World War II, they should let us win, Lou. All right, here we go. Corner kick. Pulisic puts it in the air. Kicked it right to the goalie. Easiest catch you'll ever see. And that's going to be it. Halftime score. Belgium 2, USA 1. I feel lucky we're only down by 1. I'm not going to lie. Belgium gave away 2 golden opportunities in the first 10 minutes. It could easily be 4-1. The biggest problem, I see 2 major problems. The U.S. defense in the box is horrific. Absolutely horrific. Both goals that Belgium scored were mind-bogglingly easy. So the defense in the box, and then when the USA has the ball, they've got a hard time getting it across midfield. Now, the few times they do get it across, they tend to go down and try to put something together, but they have a hard time just getting the fucking thing across midfield. They got to fix that. They got to fix that. What happened? You gave up? You didn't give up, did you? Huh? Did you let her whoop you? Did you let her whoop you? Lucy, did you give her a whooping? Did you give her a whooping? Huh? Did you give her a whooping? What did you do? Did you whoop that burgle? Huh? Did you whoop that burgle's ass? What'd you do? Huh? Did Burgle let you win? Did Burgle let you win, or did you actually win? Huh? Did Burgle let you win, or did you actually whip her ass? Which is it? Which is it? All right, on to number 5. This way. Come on. This way. Come on. USC has a better defense than USA. That's bad. That is bad. If that's true, big if true, and bad if true. Why does he have the Is Who helmet upside down? We got that Goose Malzoon offense. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Or even worse, the Hugh Freeze offense. Oh, what if we got the Hugh Freeze offense? Oh my God, that's no offense at all. Goose Malzoon had an offense that just was bad. Hugh Freeze turned out to even have one. We're out here losing at home like we're Kentucky. Yeah, it's bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. This is bad. But don't y'all agree with me, though? I feel like we're lucky to only be down 2-1, like the whole maybe there's a chance thing. It could be 4-1 right now. They had Belgium blew 2 golden opportunities in like the first 10 minutes of the game. My favorite part about when Belgium scores is when all 9 of the USA guys that are in the box standing around all look at each other like, Dave Aranda's offense, damn. Like Iowa's offense, maybe. Yeah, our coach, who's not American, might be the only one that wants to actually win. Show some emotion out there, kicking the fucking Gatorade bottles. Still in the game, but they're gonna have to play a lot better in the second half. Let me go pee, and I'll be right back. Y'all just won't give up with that damn wrestling, will you? Yeah, what the fuck is Pulisic doing? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. He did more on the bench when he was injured than he's doing now. not doing shit. He might well take his ass out. Y'all all right? Y'all need to go get y'all some damn water. Y'all in here with the passing out routine. Y'all on that dehydration routine. Y'all need to go get some water. Shit dumb, man. 2-1. Shit's retarded. Oh, we hit the first half bet, though. That's good news. It's not all bad. Y'all had over 1 goal scored in the first half. Y'all hit that. Shout out to y'all for that. I have a bet on the Brewers, too. Are they winning? No, of course not. They're losing. That's great fucking news. Erling Haaland is a fucking machine, dude. That dude scores goals in his sleep. He's so good they don't even make him do anything else. He doesn't do anything else. He just walks around for 85 minutes out of the 90 minutes. He just kind of walks around with that stupid look on his face. But for the 5 minutes that he decides to play, he scores every time. Y'all know he has more goals than games he's played in. Now, I'm not talking about just in the World Cup. Obviously, he's got more goals than Gane has played in the World Cup. I'm talking about of all the games he's ever played for Norway. I think he's got like, it's something like 18 goals in 16 games or something. It's fucking insane. That guy's an absolute machine, ass bitch. That stupid look on his face is the key to his talent. Yeah, he's got that, you know, that chin that sticks out further than his nose. You know, he's like that. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is the GOAT. No, he's not. Our defense is so slow. I don't see how we can win. Holland is like Stetson Bennett. What? That might be one of the dumbest thing anybody ever typed right there. Yeah, he looks like fucking Thor, that guy. Y'all gave up? That's it? What is this, like the intermission? Y'all gonna get back at it or what the fuck? You all right down there? Burger wore you out? Burger wore you out, huh? You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. I know Burger wore you out. Burger wore out too. Look what you did to Berg. Berg mouth open over there. USA with a paper plate special so far. Their defense inside the box is definitely a paper plate special. Lou, do you know a lot about soccer? No. I'm a casual soccer fan. I mean, I understand soccer. I understand the rules. I watch the World Cup every 4 years. My son played soccer for 10 years growing up, and I was heavily involved in that, but I'm not a serious soccer fan, no. I'm a United States fan, just in general. Bobo is calling the U.S. offense. No, that's if that was the case, they would score more. Bobo's a top 5 offensive coordinator in the country, bud. Lou is a real American. Yeah, now that I am. I'm a serious American. I'm a serious fucking American. Anything good to eat tonight? We had lasagna and garlic bread. Oh, you got lamb, man? You gotta chew them up. You need to go out? You need to go outside? You need to go outside? Don't pee in here. If you need to go out, I'll take y'all want to go out? Let me take them out. I'll be right back. Come on, let's go out. Come on, let's go outside. Do you think the USA can beat Spain? No. I've been saying for 2 weeks that I think the next game is as far as they can go. I do think they can beat Belgium. Well, I thought they could beat Belgium before the game started, but no, they would be a massive underdog to Spain. What is a fake American? No idea. Lou, I may be a 5-star dummy for asking, but why is it called the paper plate special? We just made it up one day. I expected the USA to get to the round of 16. I expected them, well, that's where they're at. It's the round of 16. But of the teams they could have drawn in the round of 16, Belgium's like one of the easiest. Do you think we can pull this out in the second half? It's not looking good, my man. It's not looking good. It feels like we're lucky that we're only down 2-1. It could easily be 4-1. Belgium completely fucked up. They blew 2 other golden scoring opportunities. Trump gave our gas money to Belgium. Belgium's coach looks like the villain in a movie. I don't think I've seen him. I'll have to look and see if I can see him. Obama fixed the U.S. economy and got bin Laden. How's that fake? Well, I don't know what you're talking about there. He did get bin Laden and he did fix the economy. I'm not sure what you're getting at there. All right, second half underway. Belgium is going to start with possession here. They boot it all the way down across midfield, headed out of bounds by the United States. Belgium throw in right at midfield. We haven't strung together 10 passes in a row, I don't think. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Someone said Obama is a fake American. Probably one of them dumbasses that thinks he was born in Kenya or whatever. Racist dog whistle. Belgium with the ball near the box. This is not good. Stolen away by the United States. All right, there was some good defense finally down near the box. That's about the best defense I've seen the United States play near the box all game. But can they do anything with it? Cross midfield. Pulisic with the ball. Gives it away. Out off Belgium, though, for a U.S. throw. Pulisic throws it in. U.S. with the ball on their own side of the field. Kicked it out of bounds. I really don't know what's going on there. Belgium throw in. I'm excited for college football 27 this week. I've been waiting for it to come to PC. Trump needs to go out there. I think Trump's done enough. Trump has succeeded in making the World Cup all about him, which is pretty much his goal in everything. That was a good pass down low to McKinney. But the USA can't do anything with it, and they give it right back to Belgium. But that was a great-looking pass down to the box. It's a good idea. Belgium with the ball on their own side of the field. The U.S. playing some press defense this time. Out of bounds, off Belgium for a U.S. throw. U.S. looks a little better here to start the second half, defensive-wise anyway. Still looking for them to get something going on offense. Even the goal they scored was off of a free kick, so they really haven't gotten anything going offensively. Balogun did have one good chance down in the box in the first half. We'll see if they can get something going here. A goal would be huge. Tie it up. Out wide. Just outside the box. Crossed inside. Headed away by Belgium. U.S. collects. Out wide. Now they're going to back it up a little. Center of the field. Second half just underway. 2-1 Belgium with the lead. U.S. with the ball, trying to get something going. Bad pass there. Yeah, he had no choice but to boot that away. That was about to be a run for Belgium there if he didn't boot that away. Terrible pass by the United States. It's the midfield that can't keep the ball. Hands down, most fireworks I've ever heard on the 4th of July. Trump is nothing but a corrupt tub of shit. Well, that's pretty much true of every politician. United States with the ball on their own end. They have looked better to start the second half. I mean, let's give some credit where credit is due. They have looked a little better here. But unless they can put the ball in the back of the net, it's not going to matter. There's a long pass. Connects down to the side. Stumbles over his own feet. Finds a way to get the ball back into the corner. Backs it up again, just outside the box. Given away, just outside the box. U.S. is looking better here to start the second half. I mean, let's call it like it is. We dunked on them in the first half, but they have looked better here to start the second half. More intensity, more pressure on the ball defensively, more urgency on offense. There's a bad pass and a giveaway, though. Belgium with the ball back. Long pass. Connects. Belgium just outside the box. This is where we've had trouble. And that time we managed to deflect it out of bounds. It's going to be a corner for Belgium. Earl Carr, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here, my man. Been a member for 36 months. By my math, that's 3 years. Thank you, Earl Carr, for the support. I really appreciate that, my man. I really appreciate that. What's up, dog for life? Headed away by the United States, the Belgian corner, but Belgium recovers back into the box, and that time the keeper finally comes out and grabs it, which is something he should have been doing in the first half. And maybe we wouldn't be down 2-1. United States with the ball deep in their own end. Belgium applying that pressure again, though. Let's see if the U.S. can cross midfield. This is where the U.S. has had trouble offensively. Is when Belgium hits them with that high press and they try to cross midfield. They cross now. Right at midfield. Belgium giving them a lot of room here. I'm kind of surprised. There's a good pass to Pulisic just outside. That's got to be a foul. No, they didn't call it. Pulisic is still down. I guess, did he get ball? It looked like he hit Pulisic right in the leg. Did he get ball or leg? Oh, yeah, that's not a foul. That's not a foul. Pulisic just kicked the ground. That's not a foul. That was a good no call. I mean, I hate it, but that was a good no call. Number 10 is Christian Pulisic. That was a good no call. Pulisic just kicked the ground instead of the ball. Take him out. He ain't done shit. Put Pepe in. He ain't done shit anyway, but take up fucking space. USA with the ball. 53 minutes in. Here's a chance for the United States, but given away again just outside the box. Things are getting rough, too. I'm not going to lie. Things are getting rough. Do y'all know what the phrase park the bus means in soccer? It feels like that's what Belgium's doing. Here's a pass into the box. Off the foot and out of bounds. That was a good-looking pass there. That was a good idea, but he couldn't collect it in the box. It looks like, y'all know the phrase parking the bus in soccer? That's what it looks like Belgium's doing here. It looks like Belgium feels like the United States can't score on us. Let's just play defense and get out of here. That's what it looks like they're doing. And to be honest with you, I'm happy that they're doing that. I don't want Belgium trying to score because I think they can. Goal kick from Belgium is gathered by the United States near midfield, and here they come again on the attack. USA still near midfield. I want Belgium to back up again like they were doing. Belgium playing a little bit higher defense now. I want them to back up like they were. Let us get down there. U.S. just outside the box now. Pass up top. He was offsides, wasn't he? No. Out of bounds for a goal kick, though. It was a good run, y'all. We just need one goal to tie it up. Just need one goal to tie it up. If this goes to penalties, who do you think wins? Well, I mean, hopefully the U.S. I'm not going to lie. Penalty kicks seem like a little bit of a coin flip situation to me. So I don't know if there's really maybe people who know more about soccer than I do, like who has the better goalie or whatever. I don't know, but penalty kicks in general to me seem like a little bit of a coin flip. Number 6, I'll be right back. I'm going to be mad if I went through the trouble of putting on my fucking armband and we still don't win. I'm going to be real mad. I'm still really mad about that second goal Belgium scored, too. How many of y'all in here have been watching the whole game? Now, the first goal that Belgium scored, yeah, we should have done better defensively to cover that up. You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. What is this goalie doing? Holy shit, Belgium just scored if you're not watching. What is this goalie doing? What is this goalie doing? 40 yards out of the box. What are you doing? What are you doing? You fucking dumbass! What are you doing? Kick it right there, you fucking idiot! Fuck you! Deport his ass. Deport him! Fuck you! What was he doing? That's the worst goalie play I've ever seen. I don't watch a ton of soccer. I watch the World Cup every 4 years. That's the worst goalie play I've ever seen. Period. Fuck him. Take his ass out of the game. What the fuck? What was that? And finally, they're taking Pulisic out of the game because he hadn't done a goddamn thing. Who's that? Pepe or Gio Reyna? Who the fuck is that? Berhalter? Oh my God. What was that goalie doing? That's the single worst soccer play I've ever seen. That is the single worst soccer play I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. What was he doing? That's what I'm saying. It's one thing to lose, but the 2 goals they scored before that, no defense in the box at all, like not even trying. It's not like it was some sort of great fucking execution by the Belgium offense. It was just fucking nothing from the defense. And in that goal, holy shit. The worst play I've ever seen in soccer. Ever. Ever. That was so bad. Oh my God, that was so bad. The goalie has to be betting on Belgium. The goalie bet on Belgium. There's no other explanation. Oh no. Is the goalie going to come out again? I'm fucking hot. I'm so mad at that goalie, I could choke the life out of him. What was he thinking? What was that goalie thinking? First of all, he shouldn't have been out there. But once he was out there, he went to kick it, but didn't kick it. Like what? Fuck that goalie, man. Fuck him. Here we go. Belgium with a run. Probably going to score again here. 3-on-3. Blocked. Corner kick. That goalie, if I see that goalie out in public, I'm going to catch a charge. If I see that goalie out in public, it's going to be a misunderstanding. It's going to be a problem. What was he doing? What was he doing? Now the goalie want to clap it up to everybody. Come on, y'all. Come on. Fuck you, you fucking dumbass. What the fuck were you doing 40 yards from home and couldn't kick the ball? Cross headed away by the U.S. Belgium keeps possession just outside the box. USA clears it. The guy with one patch of red hair scoops it up out of bounds. Quick throw in, then kicks it to nobody. Great. That's a great pass to nobody, bud. Just give the ball right back to Belgium. I'm so mad at that goalie, I could jump out of that fucking window. And you know what makes me really mad? The U.S. was playing good in the second half. The U.S. was playing good in the first 10 minutes of the second half. They had possession. They were putting some pressure. They had some scoring chances. They looked good in the first 10 minutes of the second half. And that goalie completely fucked everything up with some kind of retard move that fucking archaeologists are going to be studying 1,000 years from now. Like, you want to see what not to do? Watch what this goalie... That's going to be put on every film for every goalie from now to the end of time to study. Here's what you don't do. Don't fucking do what he did. Are you really telling me that that's the best goalie in the United States? 350 million dumbasses here, and that's the best goalie? I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Fuck that guy. He must have been the fat kid in 4th grade, and they said, well, just stick him in the goalie. He obviously can't run. How he got thin, I don't know. Probably Ozempic, like every other American that's thin. They're not thin because they exercise or they're healthy. They're thin because they're on Ozempic. But this goalie is dead to me. He can kiss my fucking ass. He can suck my taint from the inside out. U.S. earns a corner here. What a fucking retard that goalie is. I hate that fucking goalie. I fucking hate him. I don't want to know his name. I don't know what his name. I don't want to know. If I know his name, I'm probably going to Google him and everything else and fucking start sending him anonymous emails, and I don't want to go down that road. Fuck him. What was he doing? The thing is, here's a cross into the box. Headed nowhere by the United States. Goal kick for fucking Belgium. It's the defender's fault. Yeah, you must have been a fat goalie too in 4th grade if you're taking up for the goalie on that. Holy shit, that was the goalie's fault, dude. That was so the goalie's fault. God damn. Stop taking up for the goalie, man. Were you a fat goalie in 4th grade too? The whole let's stick together thing? God damn, that was the goalie's fault, buddy. Belgium, cross. Out of bounds, goal kick, United States. I love how the goalie's all like pepping everybody up now and, hey, let's go, guys, after he just royally fucked himself in the ass on national television. Goalie kicks it, use your hands. He can't use his hands when he's out of the box. But he had a chance to kick it. He changed his mind, and that's when it got stolen from him because he's a fucking retard. You can look at him and tell he's on the spectrum. Just look at him. He doesn't even know where he is. He's got one of those haircuts that every 7th grader in America has too, where it's like bald, like 2 inches down into a fucking point on the back of his head. What are you? Damn. My son had that same haircut when he was in 7th and 8th grade. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. And whoever's taking up for him in the comment section has to be mentally retarded. I can't remember who it was, but whoever was taking up for the goalie in the comment section, here you go. 5-star dummy. White or black? Well, he's white, but I don't. Why does that matter? Believe me, we got plenty of black players that suck too. You know what we don't have? Mexicans. And until we get some, we ain't winning shit. That's a bad foul tonight. That should be a card. Yeah, that's a yellow. Yeah, that was a bad foul there. Fucking water break because America is pussies. They don't have water breaks anywhere else, only in America. I'm not doing good, man. The United States is embarrassing themselves on worldwide television. Yeah, it is over. You're right, Deacon Man or whatever the fuck. Looks like a James Franklin coach team. I don't know. James Franklin would beat Belgium. James Franklin would lose to England, Argentina, France, Spain, Morocco. But James Franklin would beat Belgium. So. This goalie, man. I swear to God. If this goalie was drowning in a pool and I was the only one around to save him, it would depend what clothes I was wearing, whether or not he lived or died. Come on. Look at this. What are you doing? You've been outside the whole time. Come here. Come here. What'd you do out there? What'd you do out there? Were you a good girl? Did you go pee-pee outside? I hope you did. I hope you went pee-pee outside. Why are you responsible for that?
Because I'm taking her straight over there. She's not coming back here.
Yeah, but why didn't she take it when she left?
Huh?
Why didn't she take it when I thought she was already there.
No, she's at rehearsal right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Trump didn't do enough. Well, Trump butted his nose in where it didn't belong and made it all about him like he always does. All right, U.S. has the ball, crossing midfield. Now my TV freezes up. I almost kind of wish it would just go off the air so I don't have to watch the end of this shit. Belgium gets the ball back. What are y'all doing? You good? You good? All right. Throw in for Belgium. Collected by the United States. Kicked, poked away out of bounds by Belgium. Throw in USA. Back towards midfield. 17 minutes plus stoppage time left in the game. 3-1. If it was 2-1, you have some optimism. But after what I saw from that goalie to give up that third goal, it's hard to have any hope at all right now. Matt Freese. They just said his name. Matt Freese is the worst goalie on the planet, in my opinion. And right now, my opinion is the only one that matters. Matt Freese is dead to me after that third goal he gave up. That's the worst goal I've seen given up in any World Cup game I've ever watched. What a fucking deadbeat that Matt Freese is. 6 down, coming up on 7. Whichever of you idiots voted for the under 6.5, y'all are in a bad way right now. Foul on the U.S. Free kick for Belgium deep in their own end. That last goal is fucking bothering me a lot. Here comes Belgium into the box. Yeah, that's out on the U.S. That should have been a corner kick. Doesn't matter. U.S. will give it right back to him here in a second, I'm sure. Oh, God damn. Give it right back to Belgium again. Foul on the U.S. Free kick Belgium. We have a Make-A-Wish goalie. Yeah, that goalie is dead to me. That's the worst single soccer play by an individual that I've ever seen. That was absolutely horrific. Absolutely horrific. It's a foul on Belgium. Free kick United States from midfield. Won't even matter. This shit makes me want to defect. I'm not going to lie. I've thought before about moving overseas anyway. This really makes me want to defect. This is fucking embarrassing. 350 million people losing to 11 million people. This is humiliating. It's hard to believe that we have a goalie this bad. Throw in for the U.S. How long before they give it back to Belgium? U.S. at midfield. They'll give it away to Belgium here in a minute. Don't worry. I'd be surprised if they get anywhere close to the box. 12 minutes to go plus stoppage time. Down 3-1. Not even really trying to do anything at this point. Just trying to make it not even more embarrassing, I guess. Oh, that was close. That was close. Berhalter with a laser beam from just outside the box goes just wide. But holy shit, that was, I mean, you're talking about a foot wide. That was close. That's the best chance America's had the entire game. Oh no, the goalie's got to do something again. Okay, no, he doesn't. Good. The defender got there. Please don't pass it to the goalie. Belgium with the ball near midfield. Nope, U.S. takes it away. That's a foul. No. Belgium throw in. Looked like a foul. My girl's from the Philippines. I want to live there. I've looked into that. The only reason I haven't moved out of the United States yet is because of college football, and I'm unsure how I would continue to watch and live stream college football. It's the only reason I'm still here. Here comes the U.S. on a run. They got to make something happen here. Nope. Instead, they give it right back to Belgium. 10 minutes to go plus stoppage time. We're into the 80th minute now. Move to Vegas. Yeah, that's a possibility too. If I move to Vegas though, that wouldn't be permanent. It would be for maybe a year or two. And then I'd be looking for somewhere else. Should move to Florida. Yeah, fuck Florida. Zero chance I'm moving to Florida. Vegas is a shithole outside the strip. No, that's not true. There's some nice areas in Vegas. Here's Balogun into the box. Real chance here. Saved by the goalie. It feels like we really needed that. Balogun had a real chance there. One-on-one against the keeper, and the keeper saved it. That was a great. That's the best offensive chance the United States had all day. It feels like we really needed that one. That would have put a lot of pressure on Belgium there. That would have got us within one. It really feels like we needed that. 8 minutes to go plus stoppage time. And it doesn't feel like there's a lot of stoppage time either. 6 minutes maybe. Into the box. U.S. collects. Out wide. Cross. Out of bounds. Off Belgium. It'll be a corner for the U.S. New York City is a shit skid. When's the last time you went there? Weather dude. When's the last time you went to New York City? I love New York City. Brewers coming back. That's good. I'm going to lose my bet on the United States, but yep, Brewers have cut the lead to 1, 3-2. They're only down a run. Most people who talk shit about New York City have never been there. Where do you live, crazy weather dude? Yeah, I'm going to keep doing the World Cup live. I love the World Cup, yeah. Whether the U.S. is in it or not, yeah. New York is a shithole. Another person that's never been there. U.S. needs a goal. Bad. Quick. To put some pressure. Into the box. Cleared by Belgium. People do realize there's the rest of the state, not just New York City. No, they don't realize that because they haven't left their zip code ever. Exactly, Posh. Every city in America has a bad part of town. We need to put in Pepe. Is he not in? All these subs we've made and Pepe's not in? Lou, most of your subscribers are dumbass taint or Trump taint lickers. Of course, they hate New York City. Well, Trump's from New York City, which makes it real ironic, right? Only 5 minutes to go plus stoppage time. Not looking good for the red, white, and blue here. Belgium with a run into the box. Could be another goal here if we're not careful. Here we go. Shot deflected. Belgium still with the ball just outside the box. Now they back it up. Trump was loved when he was a Democrat. Trump was loved when he wasn't a politician. Trump is still a Democrat. Trump is a complete and total piece of shit, like almost all politicians are. Belgium soccer versus SEC bass fishing. What the hell is your point? What? I'm not sure what you mean. That thank you for the super chat, but I'm not real sure what that means. Belgium soccer versus SEC bass fishing. What is your point? I would ask you the same question there. 3 minutes to go. Running out of time for the good guys here. USA's only goal came on a free kick from right outside the box. They did have one other really good opportunity from Balogun that was no good, but other than that, no offense from USA here. And of course, US goalies complete dog shit. That's not a foul. Two shots on goal with a 5-day break. Yeah, they no offense here. No offense. Watching this, all I hear is Rocky Flop in my head. So much hate for NYC. Most can't afford to live there. The good parts of NYC. I've been to New York City 15 times. I love it there. I couldn't afford to live there, and I make 6 figures a year. But, and I wouldn't want to live there. But I love visiting there. I'll be there next week. I'll leave next Wednesday. Be gone for 5. Well, technically, I'm not going to New York City. I'm flying into New York City, but I'll be staying on Long Island, Oyster Bay. Hugh Freeze coaching? Oh, that's bad. That's real bad, if that's true. 1 minute to go, plus stoppage time. Good guys out of gas here. Here we go. Just outside the box, cross. Nobody there. Of course, great cross, but nobody there. All right, that's it. We're at 90 minutes. Let's see how much time they put on it. Doesn't feel like it's going to be a lot. 5, 6 minutes, maybe? Doesn't feel like a lot of stoppage time. Yeah, 4 minutes. Only 4 minutes of stoppage time. Better score quick. Passing it around midfield is not going to do it. Put it in the box. Yeah, this isn't going to work. You better take some chances here. Swing and a miss. A swing and a miss. That's pretty much par for the course. That's par for the course. All right. Whoever had under 6.5 is retarded. Going on number 8 now. We're back in here, Lulu. It ain't going nowhere, Lucy. Back in here. Two minutes to go. Belgium with the ball. Don't kick it to our goalie, please. Oh, Belgium's going to score again. There it is. Our goalie is absolute. If our goalie was standing right here, I'd stab him in the neck. I hate our goalie. I hate our goalie. I hate our goalie. I hope the Brewers are winning. Yeah, the Brewers are winning. That's good. Fuck Team USA. I'm a Milwaukee fan now. The U.S. can suck my taint from the... Well, no, I'm still a U.S. I love the USA. I'm still a USA fan in general. But this goalie is dead to me. This goalie is absolutely dead to me. That's it. Game over. Belgium 4, United States 1. We have the worst goalie on the planet. The absolute worst goalie on the planet. Time for college football, Lou. Absolutely embarrassing performance. Our guys look scared and nervous. Yeah, that wasn't good. It's one thing to lose, but I agree with you. They look bad. The goalie was terrible. The offense was terrible. Our defense inside the box was terrible. Trump curse. Yep. Yep. Yeah, butt his nose in everywhere and ruin everything. How's the pup? Asleep right now. Cashed out on the floor. Dead to the world. Sleep right there on the floor. My allegiance now goes to France. Unfortunately, mine does too. Because when the World Cup started, I put in 2 future bets. One on the United States to win it all at plus 9,000. And one at France to win it all at like plus 500. So I got to ride with France now. I got to ride with France the rest of the way. What kind of excuses is Alexi Lawless giving here?
Anytime this happens, and I've been through this now a lot, the question is always, well, was this a success? But I think that this team did win hearts and minds. I think this team did bring people into the tent. They should be incredibly proud of them. But also, there's a part of me that says the time for moral victories is over. And so we've left something on the table here. And that, to me, is disappointing. I also know it's going to be disappointing to the players and to Mauricio Pochettino when they look at this game. Because, again, the goals that they gave up at times were self-inflicted against a better team. But this U.S. team has beaten better teams in the past. It just didn't happen here today. So it's going to be disappointing to go out, but also in the way in which they went out, which was much more of a whimper than a roar that you could see through this tournament.
Alexi Lawless better shut up. España? Yeah, Spain good too. Yeah, Spain good too. You know, Spain hasn't given up a goal in the entire World Cup. They haven't given up a single goal. Spain's played 5 games and hasn't given up a goal. They're the only team. Rooting for England? No, I got to go with France now because I have money on them. Trump cursed us. Well, he fucked up. He fucks up everything he touches, so. All right, stockbroker man. This is disappointing. Disappointing. The only thing that makes this worse is having to listen to Alexi Lawless. Yeah, I got to go Team France now just because I have money on them. I'm ready to watch some college football. Countdown the college football starts now. Yeah, we're only, what, 6 weeks away? 7 weeks away? Yeah, Norway is good too. I mean, that Erling Haaland is a fucking machine for Norway. That guy's unreal. Unreal. Hugh Freeze Jr. was the goalie. Yeah, the goalie is dog. They got to get better at goalie. The third goal that they gave up was the worst soccer play I've ever seen. That goalie was horrible on that third goal that Belgium scored. Lots of TDS in the room. TDS is people that suck Trump's asshole no matter what. That's what Trump derangement syndrome is. Trump derangement syndrome isn't people that criticize Trump. Trump derangement syndrome is people that literally follow him around with their nose up his butthole looking to eat his shit off the ground. That's Trump syndrome. That's Trump derangement syndrome. If you're a fan of any politician, you have a derangement syndrome. So, if you're a Trump fan, you have Trump derangement syndrome. If you're a fan of any politician, because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you. Trump made over $1 billion in his first year and a half in the White House. He doesn't give a fuck about you at all, nor does any other politician from any political party. Tennessee derangement syndrome is thinking they'll be a playoff contender every year. Yeah. That's true too. That's true too. I knew Lou was a chump, but judging from his TDS, he's a beta simp. He should move to France. Oh, man. Trump was rich before politics, unlike others. Yeah. Yeah. So it's perfectly fine that he invented out of thin air a Trump meme coin, sold it to all his fans, like you, and then rug pulled his own fans and made $500 million off the Trump coin while everybody else is sitting there holding the bag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's shit like that. you have this idea in your head that like he's on your side or something. He's not on your side. He doesn't give a fuck about you. Nor does any politician. But it's a cult of personality. That's what it is. It's a cult of personality. Buying meme coins is natural selection. Well, to a certain degree, that's true. Keep bitching about bringing up Trump. Quit bringing up Israel. Fuck Israel. I don't give a shit about Israel. Trump coin is the epitome of a pump and dump. Yeah, or a rug pull is more, I mean, it's a rug pull is more accurate. Any good movie recommendations? I did notice that, what's that knockoff of Interstellar? What's that knockoff of Interstellar that came out like a couple of months ago? What fuck? I'm drawing a blank now. It's a Let's Go to Space and Save the World movie. What Project Hail Mary? Who said that? Sienna and Trevor. Thank you. I did notice that that's out on Amazon Prime now, and I want to see it. I didn't want to see it when it was in the theater because it felt to me like it was just a knockoff of Interstellar. Interstellar, of course, being a Christopher Nolan movie. Christopher Nolan being the greatest director alive today. And I was like, why am I going to see Project Hail Mary when I already saw Interstellar? And there's no way Project Hail Mary is going to be that anywhere close to that good. But everybody says Project Hail Mary is good. So it is on Amazon Prime. I plan on watching it soon. I am going to watch it. I'll give you a full report afterwards. As far as the movie theater goes, most of it's dog shit. You already know that. But Odyssey comes out in 2 weeks. By the way, a Christopher Nolan movie. So Odyssey will be good. You can go see Odyssey in 2 weeks if you're looking for something to see in the theater. If you're looking for something to watch at home, I'm not personally endorsing Project Hail Mary because I haven't seen it yet. And I still think it's a knockoff of Interstellar. But I am going to give it a chance because everybody said it was good. So once I see it, I'll let you know. I already know Odyssey's going to be good because it's a Christopher Nolan movie. And Christopher Nolan is the greatest director alive today. Period. Most people are saying the Odyssey will be bad. Yeah, but you got to remember, most people are retarded. See, think about how dumb the average person is, right? Just in general. Think about it. I want you to think about how dumb the average person is, okay? And then realize what that means. That means that half the people are dumber than that. So, of course, there's people on the internet saying Odyssey won't be good. They're retarded. Quentin Tarantino is the greatest actor of our generation. He's not even an actor, retard. People actually think the earth is round. Because it is. Flat earthers are dumber than people that think that politicians care about them. Flat earthers are like, if you take like the dumbest 1% of the population, most of that 1% thinks the earth is flat. The Odyssey looks like shit compared to the last one. What last one? There was another Odyssey movie? Shut up. You like horror movies? You got to keep in mind, I'm old, so I grew up with like Friday the 13th, the Halloween movies, Nightmare on Elm Street. So a lot of the horror movies to me seem like recycled garbage. The most recent horror franchise that I'm probably into at all is Saw. And even Saw had some dumb movies. But Saw 1, the original Saw, top 10 movie of all time. There are other Odyssey movies too. Well, the last Odyssey movie that came out was Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Are you saying that's bad? Because if you are, you're in a minority of people that's so small you can't see it. But Oh Brother, Where Art Thou was an Odyssey movie. Yeah, flat Earth people are, you can't even reason with flat Earth people. Just point and laugh at them. That's all you can do. I did like Get Out. Yeah, that was good. I didn't like the vampire one where the guy played two different characters or whatever. I appreciate like the acting that went into that, but I didn't think that was a great movie. What was that called? The vampire one? I forget now. But Get Out was good, yeah. I'm talking about the actual Odyssey. Well, the actual Odyssey was a novel written hundreds of years ago. Weapons. That was it. Weapons or Sinners? Oh, Sinners. Yeah, Sinners was the vampire movie. I've seen that. It wasn't great. I appreciate the acting job the guy did, but that wasn't a great movie. Sinners. Well, which one was Sinners? Was that the one where the people run weird through the street? I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that. Tennessee's playoff chances are flat. I'm not watching Sinners. Is Sinners the one where they were running through the street? Or is Sinners the vampire one? I didn't think the vampire one wasn't great. Sinners was the vampire one. Okay, yeah, that wasn't great. Sinners wasn't great. I appreciate what the guy did playing two different characters, but that wasn't great. Weapons was okay with the weird running. That was okay. I heard they're making a part 2 of that, by the way. Weapons was the running through the streets. Okay, yeah, I heard they're making a part 2 of that. Let's make sure the Brewers are still winning because we're down bad after the United States lost. Yeah, they're up 4-3, but we're down bad after the USA shit to bed. If the Brewers win, we'll be up for the day. We need the Brewers to win. The Brewers win, we'll be up for the day. We are down right now. We're down $40 for the day because the United States lost. If the Brewers win, we'll be up $60. I've got $100 on the Brewers to win. And they're up 4-3 in the 9th inning. Pretty Woman 2 coming soon. Is that true? Pretty Woman's a great movie. Love that movie. Is that Richard Gere and Julia Roberts? Is that right? That was a great movie. I love that movie. I haven't heard about a part 2, though. Used to watch Obsession, great horror movie. I don't even think I've ever heard of that. I'll have to look that one up. Thank you, Mio, for the super chat. Appreciate you helping to support the show, my man. Hey, Posh, I tuned into the Zach Smith show today live. Even talked a little in the comment section during their show today. It's the first live show I've caught since you turned me on to their new channel. They were talking about Bryce underwear. That's one of my favorite subjects. Bryce underwear. Hey, what's the black guy's name? Doreen. Well, I like him. I know it's the Zach Smith. I know he's the main guy. I love Zach Smith. I've been over this a million times. I love that guy. He did a lot for me years ago when I was a nobody. I mean, I'm still kind of a nobody now, but I was really a nobody then. And he came on the show and all that, like, so it was great. But what's the Chris Drew? That's right. I like him too. Yeah, I like him too. Obsession will be on Max in a month or two. Smile was the best horror movie of the last 10 years. I thought Smile was okay. And then Smile 2 was complete garbage. Like, just totally unwatchable. I watched Smile 1 in the theater. It was okay. I watched Smile 2 on a plane. Complete garbage. Smile 2 was a complete waste of time. Thoughts are marrying your thirst cousin, Lou. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what a thirst cousin is. Smile 2 was good. No, it wasn't. It was dog shit. I really liked the movies. Yeah, Smile 2 was not good. Jolish, delete that. That's not Jolish. Just like everything else you type, that's not true, bud. Smile 2 was terrible.
Yeah, Fiore said it best. It's nice to. We did start the game well. The way in which we conceded, Kenzamari played really well. Trossard played well. Tillemans played well for them. Debaco as well. And then we get the goal against the run of play. You think, okay, we're back in it. But then we concede right away. All right, so we come out in the second half. Got a little bit more life to it. Seemed like we're going to get back into the game. And to concede a goal, which we did when Matt Freese made that mistake. I mean, it was too much of a mountain to climb. And then insult to injury, another mistake from Chris Richards at the end. Lukaku gets the goal. So, look.
Why are the American fans still there smiling at the cameras? I have no idea. You'd have to ask them. The Odyssey is going to be steamy dog shit. Yeah, there's a 0% chance of that. Zero. Every movie Christopher Nolan has ever made is an absolute banger. He's the best director on the planet today. How you feeling about Mike Bobo for another year? Love it. I wish we could keep him for 10 more years. He's a top 5 offensive coordinator on the planet. I want to see Hokum. I don't know what that is. Chances are I don't care either. Yeah, chances are I don't care or give a shit either, to be honest. Hokum. Terrifier movies are great. I've seen those. Let's be real, they're not great movies. They're worth watching for the gore or whatever. Like, here's the thing about the Terrifier movies. The gore is so over the top that you're desensitized to it within 5 fucking minutes. Like, but yeah, so I do think if you're into horror movies, you should watch the Terrifier series. But it's so fucking over the top that it becomes ridiculous. I bet you 200 that Odyssey is above 80 on Rotten Tomatoes. Well, I don't know anything about that because I'm not interested in betting on that. But I'll bet you $1 million that the Odyssey is a good movie because I said so and because Christopher Nolan's directing it. My gut tells me that people who are talking shit about the Odyssey movies or people who are going to say that the Odyssey is not any good are the like totally brain dead, fucking brain mushed, like everybody in Hollywood is eating babies and like that crowd. You know, that crowd doesn't like anything. They wake up in the morning mad about everything. But like normal people are going to watch the Odyssey and say that was a good movie. I loved Oppenheimer. That was great. People talking shit about the Odyssey or like the movie is too woke. People who say that something is woke, that's the bottom like 2% of the country IQ-wise. That's people who can't make any like cognitive argument at all. And so they just go, woke. Boy, it's woke. The NFL's woke. I don't watch the NFL's woke. Oh, Hollywood's woke, or fucking the Odyssey is woke. Like, if you hear that's a buzzword. If you hear somebody saying woke, that's a clue that they're in the bottom like 2% of the country, IQ wise, and they have no thoughts of their own. They're just regurgitating shit that they've been shoveled online. There's no such thing as woke. Lou, what's your Bulldogs win-loss prediction this year? I haven't done Georgia yet. I don't think they're going undefeated. I want to see the Odyssey because I've never seen a bad Christopher Nolan movie. Yeah, that's because there's not one. There's not a bad Christopher Nolan movie. They're all bangers, every single one of them. It just looks like dog shit. No need to bring politics in. If all you've seen is a 60-second trailer of the Odyssey and your takeaway is it looks like dog shit, no need to bring politics in, then you've already brought politics in and you've just made up your mind that Hollywood is eating babies and you're not seeing that movie because you're mentally retarded. There's nothing about the trailers of that movie that would lead anybody to believe that it's not any good. So you're just a victim of mind control. It'll probably be better than Gladiator 2. Gladiator 2 was terrible. That's another one I watched on the plane. I watched Gladiator 2 on a plane. That is a bad movie. It wasn't good. Memento to me is annoying, but apart from that, all those movies are bangers. Well, Memento is one of the hardest ones to follow because it tells it from the end to the beginning instead of the beginning to the end. But Memento is a great movie. My least favorite Christopher Nolan movie is Tenet. I like Christopher Nolan because his movies are so deep and hard to understand. You have to watch them 2 or 3 times to sort of get the whole grasp of what's going on. So I like that about Christopher Nolan. But Tenet was too much of that. Like, Tenet was so much of that, it was hard to follow. I made bank off the game. I knew USA was in over their head. Supergirl was kinda I haven't seen it, so I don't know. JFK with Franco is pretty good. Peter Jackson due for another one soon. That's the guy that made Lord of the Rings. I like the Lord of the Rings movies. The Lord of the Rings movies were good. Spielberg and Scorsese are up there for me. Yeah. You're talking about 2 of the greatest of all time. But as far as like today, Christopher Nolan's on top today. In the poem of the Odyssey, Helen was the queen of Sparta, not of South Central. South Central what? South Central LA? LA is not in the movie The Odyssey. Hunger Games was good. Yeah, I like the Hunger Games movies. Lou, are you higher on the Georgia offense or defense going into the 2026 season? Defense. Lord of the Rings is a rare case where some parts of the movie is kind of better than the book. I never read the book, so I can't compare one to the other, but I did like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Peter Jackson is way better than Nolan. That's funny. God damn, damn, that's funny. You didn't need to tell us you didn't read the book. Yeah, I'm not a fucking nerd. I didn't read the Lord of the Rings books. I could never get into Stranger Things series. Stranger Things was great. The last season I thought was disappointing. The next to the last season, though, I think is one of the best seasons ever of all time of any TV series. The next to the last season of Stranger Things. Lord of the Rings is way better than Harry Potter. Yeah, I've never even seen the Harry Potter movies, so I don't know. The Prestige, great Nolan movie. Yeah, I love that movie. Christopher Nolan directed Batman. He did a Batman, the Dark Knight trilogy. Nolan did the Dark Knight trilogy, which is the best Batman series ever. Batman, the Dark Knight. Inception's probably my favorite movie of all time. I fucking love Inception. It's probably my favorite movie of all time. I've seen it 50 times, bro. I love that movie. Lou, you're gonna see the new Spider-Man movie? Not in the theater. I'll see it when it's streaming. What do you think of Oppenheimer? It was good. Not my favorite Nolan movie. Not my favorite. I don't like. I like Christopher Nolan to tell me a story, not tell me somebody else's story. I mean, it was a good movie, but I like Inception way better. I like Memento way better. I like the Dark Knight series way better. Oppenheimer was good, but you know, he's limited with what he can work with there because it's a true story. New Harry Potter coming out? Really? I didn't know that. I've never seen any of the Harry Potters, though. Not for any reason. I don't have an issue with the Harry Potter movies, whatever, but I've just never seen any. Interstellar is amazing. It really is. I've watched the last 30 minutes of that movie probably 100 times. I still don't understand it. Anybody that says they do understand it is lying. But that's a great fucking movie. Interstellar is a great fucking movie. My favorite movie of all time is Forrest Gump. That's weird. That's real weird. Because it's totally made up. There's nothing true at all in that movie. Leonardo's a great actor. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Currently watching Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is great if you have seen Breaking Bad and you loved it. If you haven't seen Breaking Bad, or you have seen it and you didn't really like it, you won't like Better Call Saul. But if you've seen Breaking Bad and you loved it, Better Call Saul is a great series. Fight Club's good. Fight Club's good. Interstellar is one of the very few movies that made Uncle Luke cry. I don't think I cried at the end of. I do cry at movies if it deserves that. You know what? Listen. You know I'm a dog guy. Like I just knew Marley and Me. You want to talk about Uncle Luke crying? Who's seen Marley and Me? Oh my God! Listen. If you can watch Marley and Me all the way through and not cry, I don't think you're human. You're some kind of robot, or you're a psychopath with no emotion. Marley and Me is, if you're a dog lover, you should watch the movie. Like, it's great. But because you're a dog lover, you're going to cry like a fucking child at the end of that movie. And if you don't, you're not a dog lover, and you might not even be human. That is the ending of that movie is fucking brutal. Brutal. So, you know, I'm not saying I didn't cry in Interstellar because I'm some sort of hard ass who doesn't cry or whatever. I cry like everybody else does. Marley and Me will break you. If you're a dog lover or even a decent human being, the last 10 minutes of Marley and Me will break you. I'm serious. You can't watch the end of that and not cry. Marley and Me is the ending of that is absolutely brutal. And here's the thing. We've all been through that. Hadn't we? If you're a dog person, where you're laying down and that vet gives them that shot to put them to sleep, oh my God, it is a brutal. And they spend the whole, here's what's so bad. They do it to you on purpose. They spend the whole movie, an hour and a half, getting you to love that dog. That is a brutal ending to a movie. Marley and Me. Holy shit. I mean, I'm talking about balled up in the corner like a toddler type crying. Or you're not, or you've got no soul. If you're a dog lover, watch Marley and Me. It will make you cry at the end, but if you're a dog lover, you need to watch that movie. Marley and Me. Who is it? Owen Wilson? Is it Owen Wilson that's in that? Oh, brutal. I only cry when family members die or animals die because of assholes. If dogs die, I won't watch the movie. Well, then don't. Yeah, if you don't want to see animals dying, don't watch Marley and Me. It is fucking brutal. I don't know that I'll ever. Usually, when I love a movie, I'll watch it over and over again or whatever. Usually when I love a movie, I'll watch it over and over again. Let's turn this. There you go. Is that better? Usually when I love a movie, I'll watch it over and over again. Like y'all were talking about Inception and Interstellar and all that. I've seen those movies so many times I can't count. I saw Marley and Me one time. I won't watch it again. It is brutal. Cry yourself to sleep. Yes, I'm serious, Matt. I know this is the internet and everybody's a fucking alpha male who's never shed a tear, and I get it. But back here in the real world where I live, if you watch Marley and Me, John Wick, Doreen, and what kind of dog was it, Doreen? Do you remember? You remember what kind of dog John Wick had that they killed in the beginning? It was a beagle. I'm a beagle guy. I said, no one, yeah, he should be killing all these people. They killed his beagle. Fuck him. Yeah, it was a beagle. But the thing about John Wick is you knew it was an action adventure movie. So, and it happened at the beginning of the movie, right? So it's still sad. If you're a dog person, it's still sad. I didn't cry, though, at John Wick when the dog died because it was at the beginning of the movie. Marley and Me, and this is where they did this on purpose. Marley and Me spends an hour and a half forcing you to love this dog. And then it dies. It is fucking brutal. It's brutal. I don't even know if I can play the ending of it without them shutting the stream down. Oh my God. Bro. If you're a dog lover, you can tune out now. This is fucking.
Just look at the screen cap. How many of y'all have been there? I've been there. How many of y'all have been here? Cuddled up with your dog in the vet's office while they give him that shot. This is fucking brutal.
It's okay. You don't have to do anything. You don't have your usual energy. Remember how we were always saying what a pain you are? You're the world's worst dog. Don't believe it. Don't believe it even for a minute.
I can't even watch no more of that. I can't even watch no more of that. That's the ending of the movie. They spend an hour and a half making you fall in love with that dog. And it goes through 15 years of that family's life, and we've all been there, you know. You get a dog as a puppy. It goes through the whole thing. They're a young married couple. They get the dog. They have kids. The dog's 7 or 8 years old. They're like the whole thing. They go through the whole fucking life of that dog, and then kill it. It's brutal. Brutal. That's as much as I can even watch. That's a brutal movie, but to watch as a dog lover. I mean, it's bad. Great movie, but holy shit, it'll get you. And if it doesn't get you, there's something wrong with you. Like, seriously. Owen Wilson mistraining. I'm a beagle dad too. Oh yeah, Sienna? Yeah. So I have a long history with beagles. I just got one. She's about 9 weeks old now. But my parents actually had a beagle before they had me. I was their first child. They had a beagle. About a year later, they had me. So I was born when the beagle was a year old. So I grew up with that beagle. That beagle got put to sleep when I was 13 or 14. My parents got another beagle. Had that beagle through my middle school and high school years with my parents. I got my own beagle 20 years ago. You know, had that beagle that lived and died, and that whole thing. I'm to another beagle. So I've had beagles my whole life. Beagles are great dogs. They're great dogs. I don't hunt them. You know, a lot of people have beagles and they hunt them, and that's great. They're great for that. I don't hunt. I have beagles because they're great dogs. They're loyal. They snuggle. They'll sleep with you on the bed. You know, they'll lick you in the face, but they're not so big that you can't kind of, control them a little. But this is so far so good. This has been a great dog here so far. Like I said, we've only had the dog for 3 weeks. We got him when he was 6 weeks old. So he's about 9 weeks now. So we're going through the whole potty training thing now, which I love dogs. I love beagles, but boy, I forgot how aggravating the potty training can be. You know, the peeing on the floor is bad. The peeing on the floor has been bad. But luckily most of the house is hard flooring. So, it's carpet in here. The only carpet in this house is in the bedroom. So, it's easy to clean up on the hard flooring, but, beagles are great dogs. Great dogs. You need to watch Hachi, A Dog's Tale. Never heard of that one. We used to run deer with a bunch of beagle. Yeah, they're great hunting dogs. I've never hunted them. My parents didn't hunt them either. They just, but they are great hunting dogs. And actually, the beagle I have is bred to hunt. It's a AKC full blood registered beagle, bred to hunt. That whole thing. I don't hunt them. German Shepherds and Golden Retriever. Yeah, great dogs too. I prefer smaller dogs than that. My dogs sleep in my bed. And look, I had 2 labs at one point, full size, that each weighed over 100 pounds each. And they were in my bed every night. the smaller dogs are better for that. I loved those labs. They were great dogs. They're both passed away now. So I've been the bigger dog route too. But I don't care how big your bed is, California King, whatever. 2 full-grown labs over 100 pounds each in the bed with you, not the most comfortable thing. Not the most comfortable thing. A beagle, even full-sized, is going to be 15 to 20 pounds. You can move them around. You know, hey, go sleep at my feet. You know, that kind of thing. Teacup Chihuahua. I've had a teacup Chihuahua, too. Yeah, she's passed away, too, but I've had a teacup Chihuahua. Yeah, there is no bed big enough for 2 full-size labs. I mean, I let them in the bed because that's just how I am. I you know, dogs are a part of the family. They sleep in the bed, you know, all that. But boy, 200+ pound labs in the bed is really something. They were good dogs, those labs. They were brothers. The labs were brothers. One was a chocolate and one was brown, but they were brothers from the same breed. Frankie and Jesse were their names. Frankie and Jesse. Where'd I get this shirt? This isn't a shirt, it's a onesie, but this is a onesie, dude. Wait, there's no. This is a onesie. But I got the onesie on Amazon. The Georgia fan's supposed to have a bulldog. You know what the problem is? A couple of problems. Number one, bulldogs are prohibitively expensive down here because of the connection to UGA. So whatever you think a bulldog normally costs, it costs about 3 times that here. Number two, they have a lot of health problems. Bulldogs do. Joint problems in their hips and breathing problems. And they can be very expensive to own. So I've chosen to not have a bulldog. I'm still crashing out. We got blown out. Yeah, that was bad. That goalie, the goalie is dead to me. The goalie is dead to me. Did the Brewers win? The Brewers did win. That's good news. So we still somehow managed to make money today despite the USA losing. We still made a little bit of money with the Brewers winning. So that's good news there. The goalie was horrible today. The goalie is dead to me. Fuck that goal. I don't ever want to see that goalie suit up again for another Team USA game. He's horrible. We got to find somebody better than that. He was terrible. He was terrible. – 4-1 is the worst beating in the round of 16. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Y'all struck out on the under 6.5 deal. All right, on number 9 now. All right, yep. All right, number 9. I'll be right back. Stay right there. I'll be right back. Come on, come here. Come here, baby. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Look at this monster. Look at this. Look at this monster. What are you doing? Are you sleepy? Are you big sleepy? You trying to go night-night? Oh, that was a big yawn. That was a big yawn. Are you trying to go night-night? You want to go sleepy right here? You trying to go sleepy right here? Are you watching TV now? Oh, you gotta lay down. Okay. You gotta lay down. Lay down. I'm gonna get you. You want to snuggle with Berg? Nope, don't eat my hat. You want to snuggle with Burger? Snuggle right there with Burger. Snuggle with Burger right there. Here's what blanket's on the floor right there. See how you snuggle right there? Yeah, snuggle right there. Go snuggle, Berg. I'm getting hungry. What am I going to do about that? You know, the ladies out gallivanting, running the roads. I don't even, what even time is it? 11 o'clock on a Monday. You know, but she's got somewhere she's got to go or whatever. Well, whatever. I mean, it's 11 o'clock on a Monday. The ladies out running the roads. Oh, I got to go to that. I got to run this errand. Come on, man. Come on. Walmart's not even open anymore. COVID shut that shit down. Remember? You used to say, yeah, midnight, I got to go to Walmart. Walmart's not open. So where is it? Now, here comes the cat now. Now, this is going to be interesting because the cat hates the puppy. Come here, Mom. Come here. Yep, she turned around, went the other way. She took one look at the dog and said, I ain't going in there, dummy. Yeah, Matt, it is a little suspicious, isn't it? It's a little suspicious. You know, all I want to do is sit home on a Monday night, watch Team USA get humiliated by Belgium, and all of a sudden she's got errands she's got to run at like 10, 11 o'clock at night on a Monday. That shit is weird. Come on, man. That shit is weird. And I'm hungry. You know, I'm hungry. I don't know. What's open at 11 o'clock on a Monday? I don't know. Georgia will have playoff potential as long as Kirby is there. I agree with that. I agree with that. She might have a boyfriend. Yeah, me. I mean, that's supposed to be me. What's the loudmouth soup count? Just joining in. We are at 9. I hit the over. The over-under was 6.5. I hit the over. She's getting me Belgian waffles. Dang. Dang. That would be adding insult to that would be adding, what is it? Adding insult to injury or injury to insult? I don't know. One of the two. I don't know. Lou needs some Tommy fries. Yeah, I know for a fact T-Bones ain't open this late, so she's not there. I think she's out gallivanting. That's what I think she's doing. I think she's out gallivanting around. I don't know. I think she's out gallivanting around. Oh, you think she's at Waffle House? I mean, if she's at Waffle House, I hope she brings me back the fucking Texas chicken melt plate. I'm hungry. 2 of us suggested Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Look, there's no way I could be hungry enough at my age to want Taco Bell. I would rather not eat. I would rather not eat. I would starve to death at my age before I ate Taco Bell. Texter Lou. No, because that's part of the whole thing where, like, then she thinks, like, what is this? You're a vegetarian? Nah, you're down bad, Bo. You're down worse than me, and I'm down pretty bad. But if you're a vegetarian, you're worse off than I am. A Munchies box from Jack in the Box. We don't have Jack in the Box here. I could call my son, complain about the United States. You want to do that? Let's call my son and complain about the United States. All right, here we go. We're going to call my son now. He knows more about soccer than I do. Let's see what Lou Jr. has to say. I'm going to hit him with the bruh, like he does me all the time.
What's up?
Bruh.
I had to turn the game off.
Bruh. Any goalie you ever had when you were 9 years old is better than that dog shit illegal immigrant or whatever we had playing goalie. He needs to be
deported.
deported.
Who I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, like, that shit had me so mad. I was yelling at the TV. Like,
first of all, he shouldn't have came out that far. But when he did, why did he?
What is he doing outside of the 18? Like, seriously, what are you doing?
And then he pretended
to kick. Stood there.
And then he pretended to kick the ball, but then didn't kick it. Like he was like fake kicking. And I'm like, what are you, bro? What are you doing?
And then I'm like, oh, thank God the center back's right there. Nope, doesn't matter. He whipped it too. Like, are you serious?
That was horrible, dude. That was one of the worst. That might be the worst soccer player I've ever seen at that level of soccer. That was bad.
Seriously, I cannot believe that.
Yeah, I mean, Belgium was the better team all the way around, but that play in particular was horrible, just absolutely horrible.
Seriously, and I just feel like the whole game, like Belgium was just way faster, everything. Like, I don't know.
The first two goals that they scored, like, we had two guys guarding the okay, so they scored on a corner, right? We had two guys guarding the guy on the corner. Neither one of them blocked the cross.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and then we had two guys bracketing the guy in the box, and neither one of them even jumped.
Yeah.
And the Belgium guy just popped his head up and headed it in. I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah, and don't forget the one goal we did score. It was an own goal. So, like, it's really a goal.
Off of a free kick. So it's not like we even created something offensively. It was off of a fucking free kick from right outside the box. Yeah, we were dog shit today.
Yeah, Belgium, we literally made a fool of ourselves. Belgium didn't even start for two best players.
Yeah. We got
Kevin De Bruyne and Lukaku didn't even start.
Yeah. We got beat worse than anybody in the round of 16. Nobody else lost 4-1.
Did you see what Bosnia posted on Instagram?
No, what they say?
Yeah, let me show you. I'm gonna read it to you.
Bosnia's talking shit about the United States.
Yeah, Bosnia. They posted a picture of a Belgian player and said football is saved. Trump called Infantino. And then it basically just a whole essay on the whole game.
Well, it is kind of Trump's fault.
One of their goals.
It is kind of Trump's fault. Everything he butts his nose into goes to shit.
Right. Like, he didn't have to say anything.
No.
Like, yeah, it was it wasn't a red. Like, it shouldn't have even been a card, to be honest. But it happened. It happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And like, even if Trump was going to call and complain, he should have kept it private.
Right.
But no, he had to come out and make it all about him. And,
did you see what the video he made this morning?
Yeah.
He just made a complete fool of himself too.
Yeah. Well,
he was talking about like I've been a sports player all my life.
Yeah.
I know all about sports.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the video, he's talking about I don't even know what a red card is.
Yeah.
But whenever I found out our best player couldn't play, I had to get involved.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Then he said none of that matters. Then he said none of that matters because he's the #1 searched person on TikTok. What a dummy. All right, man. I hate that they lost, man.
Yeah.
But let's be real, though, right? They were not beating. They weren't going to beat Spain next week.
Dude, after I actually thought like they might have a chance against Spain, but after I watched that game today, dude, Spain's winning it all. I'm not going to lie. They look good.
You know, this is the first time in World Cup history a team has gone 5 games without giving up a goal. You know they haven't given up a goal?
I know, yeah. Yeah. And they scored 3 on Mexico, I think. And Mexico didn't give a goal either.
Yeah. Spain will beat Belgium. on that side. So are Spain and France on opposite sides? Like, can they meet in the final, or will they meet in the semifinal?
Yeah,
final.
right.
That's what it's going to be, right?
Actually, I could be wrong. They might play in the semis.
Actually, I got it pulled up right here. Let me look real quick. Hold on a second. Are you at home?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick.
I had a couple friends come over to watch the game.
Oh, okay, cool. Bracket. Okay, so okay, here we go. France. Okay, yeah. No, they can't meet in the final. So France plays Morocco in the final 8, and Spain plays Belgium, and then the winners play in the final 4. So we're gonna get Spain versus France in the final 4.
And then who does Spain versus?
On the other side, now, here's going to be a good game, dude. England versus Norway.
Oh,
that's going to be good.
Norway's a good contender, too. I freaking love Holland.
Yeah. And they're going to play the winner of tomorrow's games, which is Argentina, Egypt, Switzerland, Colombia, which I think is going to be Argentina and Colombia.
Mm-hmm. That Switzerland-Colombia game is going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Argentina should be good.
Yeah.
Egypt's been playing pretty good this year. I'm not gonna lie, but I think Argentina's got it.
We got to try to get together. Let's try to get together sometime. I don't know when you're off. Let's try to get together some of the next few days, and I'll take you. And even if your friends want to come to like a wing place or something somewhere that has the game on TV.
Yeah, let's do that. Me and Ali did that. We went to
and I'll pay for everybody. I'll pay, and I won't do anything dumb to embarrass you.
All right.
But I'll pay. I'll buy 100 wings or something, and invite all your friends, and we just hang out, watch whatever game. Let's we ought to do that. All right,
Did you know 8 of the starting 11 players on Spain play for FC Barcelona?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
That's
another reason why they're so good.
So unfair.
It's one thing. It's one thing to have a team full of good players, but when you're used to playing together, yeah. Well, I hate that the U.S. lost, man. I wish they could have made it one more round.
I really wish they won that one.
Yeah, they played bad tonight. Pulisic was terrible too. He didn't do anything.
Yeah,
they ended up benching him halfway through the second half, and I was like, "Good, let somebody else have a chance." He's not doing anything.
Yeah. So. I thought the same thing. We were talking about that.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm definitely gonna text you about getting together.
Let's do it. Like that. Invite your buddies or whatever, and we'll go. And we'll I don't know what the best place. We went one time before last World Cup. We went to Wild Wings on Washington Road, but it's not there anymore.
Yeah. They replaced it with Doc's Porchside. I don't know if you've ever been there, but that place is pretty good. I don't know if we can go there.
Wherever y'all want to go. Talk to your friends. Figure out a game y'all want to go see. Because my schedule. I have no schedule.
Yeah,
and we'll go.
Football season.
Yeah, and we'll go. Let's do it.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna text you.
Don't say you're going to do it and then don't do it like you did with me and you playing golf. Remember when me and you were going to play golf and you were going to call me and that never happened? Remember that?
Well, I haven't played golf all summer.
Okay. Well, let's not. I don't want to do that. I want to actually go this time.
Yeah. All right.
All right, buddy. I love you.
All right. Hey, love
you
too. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Shout out to Lou Jr. We're going to go watch a soccer game somewhere. I took him to a World Cup game. We went and watched Spain versus Saudi Arabia last week. That's my boy. For those of you that have kids that are teenagers, he's a teenager. For those of you that have teenagers, if you want to spend any time at all with your son, you have to tell him he can invite all his friends, because that's the only way. Like, he ain't trying to go just hang out at Wild Wings and watch the game with me. You already know. But if I tell him, hey, bring all your friends, I'll buy 100 chicken wings, then he'll tell all his friends, and then I can hang out. You know how it is. I didn't know you had a kid. I got 2. My daughter's in college. My son will be a senior in high school. Yeah. My daughter's a nursing student in college, and my son's will be a senior. He's on summer break now. He'll be a senior in high school next year. Empty nest. I can't believe this terrible loss. What the fuck? Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Yeah. I don't know who else to call. I call somebody else and complain too. I don't know who else to call. I would call Pete, but he's on family vacation in Chicago. Y'all want me to call Huffer Billy Paw? I don't want to call Jackpot. I love Jackpot, but he, you know, Jackpot gets up to go to work. Jackpot has a quote unquote regular job, and he gets up at like 3, 4 in the morning to go do that job. So I don't want to call him this late on a Monday. Jackpot, if you're still listening and you comment, then yeah, I'll call you. I'd love to call and talk to Jackpot, but I don't want to wake him up. You have 5 sons? God dang. I don't know how you afford that. Breakfast count right now is at 9. We're at 9 right now. So I hit the over. The over was 6.5. I hit the over. Yours are 28 and 25? Took my dad, who hated soccer, to his first soccer game at Norway versus Ivory Coast. Unbelievable atmosphere, but my dad has more respect for soccer now. Yeah, good. I'm 13 deep. Gonna need a few more to sleep that performance. Oh, I hear you there. That was bad. That was bad. Damn, Doreen, your grandma. Yes, fine. I keep telling my kids, I said, you know what I've told my kids about being a grandfather? I said, listen, I can't control when you decide to have kids, but I'm not a grandfather until I'm 55. That's what I keep telling them. Do what you do or whatever you think is right or whatever. I'm not a grandfather till I'm 55. And I'm 48 right now. So I'm hoping I've got 7 more years. I've got 5 sons and we live in Southern California. You people with 5 kids or whatever, are y'all Catholic? Or you did that on purpose? A lot of Catholics have a lot of kids on accident because they're not allowed to use birth control. But anybody that's got 5 kids on purpose, I'm like, dang. I had 2 kids. That's all I ever wanted. And luckily, my wife at the time, all she ever wanted was 2. So after our second child was born, I literally was in the chair getting a vasectomy like 10 days later. And I don't regret it at all. You are Catholic. Yeah. Nobody's perfect, Doreen. You know, I like you anyway. Thank God the Brewers won. The Brewers saved us today or we'd be down real bad. Lou is Lewish. I'm Catholic, but my boys also were planned. I don't think you can plan kids when you're Catholic. I don't think that's a thing. I think when you're Catholic, you just have sex over and over again. You just have, like, Catholics. The thing about Catholics, which blows my mind, is they'll have like 4 kids, all under the age of 6. And I'm like, God damn. And it's because they're not allowed to use condoms or birth control or any of that. And I'm just like, holy fuck, I just don't know how you, I don't know how you do it. It's not even a religious thing. It's a, like, that's not like, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just like, I don't, oh, the rhythm. Because, when I married a Catholic woman, so I had to go through the pre-Cana classes and all that. And I've told this story before, so I'll give the brief version. But I refused to convert to Catholicism. My ex-wife now, really wanted to get married in the Catholic Church. I refused to convert to Catholicism. The only way what is it called in a Catholic Church? Priest. The only way he would marry us, I had to go through what the Catholic Church calls pre-Cana classes, which is basically marriage counseling for people who aren't married yet. And it was like a 3-day thing. And you go for 3 days, and they have a series of speakers that come and talk about different subjects, finances, how you treat each other, all different kinds of things. One of the people that had to come and talk to us about was contraception and how the church doesn't approve it and all that. And so there's a husband and a wife, and they come and they're leading this class on contraception. And, you can't use condoms, you can't use birth control, you can't do this, you can't do that. And they literally spent like 2 hours talking to us about the rhythm method, which is basically try to pull out at the last minute if you can. That's what the rhythm method is. Well, it turns out this couple had 6 kids, all under the age of 8. And I'm sitting there going, I'm scratching my head and I'm going, hold on now. They're telling us about the rhythm method and how effective it is. But they have 6 kids, all under the age of 8, and they've been married for 9 years. Yeah, that doesn't work. That does, no. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat, my man. I appreciate you helping to support the channel. He says, Belgium has been involved in soccer since the 1850s. This isn't the same as losing to Japan or Honduras. Belgium has qualified for 12 out of 20 World Cup. It's still an embarrassing loss, but I hear what you're saying. Belgium's a legitimate squad. Blah, 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 blah. I get all that. Home soil for the United States. They should have won this game. They took the worst beating in the round of 16 of any team. 4-1 is the worst beating in any round of 16 game. This was an embarrassing performance from the United States. I also agree with what you're saying, that Belgium is more of a traditional soccer power than the United States, been playing since this time and all that, qualified for this, and I get all that. This was still a bad an embarrassing loss. We modern Catholics do use birth control. I don't know about that. You're not supposed to. Step Brothers is one of the greatest comedy movies. I love that movie. That's a great movie. Yeah. Step Brothers is a great movie. Florida State is suing Lou Jr. for him having 4 Fortnite wins than regular season wins. Lou Jr. used to be a Fortnite boss back in the day. He's luckily, and I'm glad, I was worried for a while, but luckily he outgrowed the video game phase. But like his middle school and like maybe even in the 9th grade years were dominated by like video games. And I was like, please let him grow out of this and develop like a social sort of persona or whatever. But he did, luckily. Tracking ovulation always worked for me. Just don't knock boots during that time frame and you're good. Well, at least don't drop the juice during that time. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. Mormonism, I consider Mormonism Christian. Mormonism is Christianity. Mormonism is a denomination or version of Christianity. That's not even debatable. Some gamers make serious bank. I'm sure, yeah. Through streaming, I would guess. Yeah, I'm sure they do. They worship. Saying that Mormons worship Joseph Smith and that means they're not Christian is like saying Catholics worship Mary and that means they're not Christian. Mormonism is a version of Christianity, just like Catholicism is. Mormons believe that Jesus Christ is the Savior and the Son of God. Yeah, Superbad was good too. That's another movie I haven't seen in a long time. Superbad. This is a terrible camera angle of me. Now I realize now why I switched to the other camera. This is horrible. Is pulling out considered birth control to Catholics? Yes, because Catholics don't condone or whatever you call it, condoms or birth control pills. Do you believe in a higher power? I believe in myself. Yeah, McLovin. You know, you can buy those fake IDs that actually say McLovin on them from that movie and have your own picture put on them. Yes, Catholics believe the only purpose for sex is to procreate. Yes, recreational sex is considered a sin. Yeah, recreational sex, anal sex, masturbation, any type of thing like that that doesn't result in procreation is a sin. Spain is going to beat Belgium. Yeah, I think so too. Some people say that, Luke. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying everybody says everything. That's kind of my whole point on my thought process on religion and denominations in general, is that there are some people that say almost anything. You know, the Christian umbrella covers a lot of people who don't agree with each other. Like, the reason you have a bunch of different Christian denominations is because not even Christians can agree on what the Bible means or says or what you're supposed to believe. Like, that's why there are Catholics and Baptists and Protestants and Methodists and Mormons and whatever. Like, and I'm not here to tell you any one of them is right or wrong. I'm not saying that. I don't have an issue with what anybody believes personally. My only issue with religion or denominations or whatever you want to call it, regardless of what the particular religion or denomination is, my only problem with any religion, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever, my only problem is when people try to take their personal beliefs and force it on other people. That's my only issue. I think someone's religion should be their own and no one else's. Louis, you're still taking bets. I want to bet West Virginia over 5.5 for $50. You can find that number in the support. Yeah. Yeah. May, June, July. May, June, July, taking all bets. Yes. I'll send you Cash App, PayPal, whatever. I think both are listed in the description of the video. Aren't they? I think they're both listed in the description of the video. Stream settings, edit. Yeah, the Cash App and the PayPal are both listed in the description of the video. So if you want to make that bet, send it either Cash App or PayPal. In the note that's attached, just type what the bet is. You know what I'm saying? So like in your case, you want West Virginia over 5.5 wins. Type in, you know, this is for West Virginia over 5.5 wins or whatever it is. And I've got the notebook right here. I'll write it down. Mormons believe they can become gods and have their own universe. Yeah. And Catholics think Mary was a virgin. Like, that's the thing. Every religion is weird to people that don't believe in that religion or denomination. You know, like, it's weird. You have to admit, it's weird to think that a virgin could have a baby. Like, you have to admit that's weird. Just like you have to admit it's weird that Joseph Smith talked to aliens or whatever. Like, all religions are weird to people that don't believe in that particular religion. I have no denomination. I just believe in Jesus. That's it. Oh, I thought you said you were a Catholic. I mean, like, if you look at it from just a, you know, like Moses came down off the hill and talked to a bush that was on fire. Like, that's weird. That's weird. If you're a Christian and you believe, like, you know, you believe that, like, you believe that, and that's fine. But if you were to explain that to somebody who either is not a Christian or who's never heard of Christianity, and you say, yeah, Moses came down with his tablet and his bush was on fire, and he talked to the bush that was on fire, but it wasn't really a bush. It was the word of God speaking through a bush that was like, that sounds weird. You know what I'm saying? Sounds weird. Just like every other religion would sound weird to non-Christians. You know, you try to explain Mormonism to a Catholic, it sounds weird. You try to explain Islam to a Christian, it sounds weird. Like, it's all weird. Like, you know, Noah lived to be 900 years old. At the age of 600, he built a boat big enough by hand to hold 2 of every animal on earth. Where'd he get the nails from? Where'd he get the nails from to build the boat? But anyway, he successfully rounded up 2 of every animal on earth, got them onto the boat. They didn't kill each other. They didn't fight. 2 of every animal, they just were there. And then they floated on top of a worldwide flood for 40 years. I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm just saying if you explain that to somebody who's never heard of Christianity, it's going to sound fucking weird. All religion sounds weird to people that you try to explain it to that have never heard of it, because it is weird. Like, in all seriousness, what's more likely? I'm going to give you 2 scenarios here. I just want you to tell me what's more likely. Scenario number 1. A 12-year-old girl named Mary marries a 25-year-old man named Joseph. They never have sex. Mary wakes up one morning and tells Joseph, hey, I know I'm 12 and you're 25 and we're married and we've never had sex, but I'm pregnant. with God's baby. God impregnated me spiritually, and I'm about to give birth to a son, even though I've never had sex before. And it's not your son, Joseph. It's the Son of God. Is that more likely? Or is it more likely that 12-year-old Mary was sold by her parents to 25-year-old Joseph, forced to marry him, because that's what happened back then? They didn't have sex, but she cheated on Joseph, got pregnant, and instead of being stoned to death, which is what would have happened if she would have gotten pregnant without having sex with Joseph, in other words, cheated on Joseph, she would have got stoned to death. So to prevent from being stoned to death, she came up with this story that said, hey, an angel came from the heavens above, and without actually having sex with me, impregnated me. And now I'm about to give birth to the Son of God. You can't stone me to death, though, because I technically didn't cheat on you. It was God did it. I'm not saying one's right and one's wrong. I'm just saying which one sounds crazy and which one sounds normal. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And if you apply that same test to any story in any religion, the result will be the same. They all sound crazy to anybody that doesn't believe that religion. Oh, you sent it? All right. Cash App, you said? All right, writing it down. Here we go. I got it. $50. Where's the bet page at? All right. Where's the bet page? Here we go. 2026 bets. Writing it down right now, boss. This is rolling. West Virginia over 5.5 wins. I think you're going to win this one, my man. I think you're going to win this one. $sign Brantley Rowland. All right, I got you written down, my man. You are good to go. Good luck. These Europeans are gloating as if we actually care about soccer, college football, stars. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But there were a lot of Americans that were pretending to care about soccer 6 hours ago. And, you know, and now we lost, and it's like, oh, yep, on to college football. I get it. I'm doing the same thing too. But yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Who's here?
Looks like Mama's home. What's Bert barking about? The dogs just ran out of here like the house was on fire. I guess that means the lady's home. What are the odds she brought me something to eat? By 0. Oh, you back, Berg? I thought a lady was home. Maybe not. Who do you think is responsible for this country being shit? You mean in general or soccer related? Because that's two different answers there. Oh, she is home. Okay. I'm glad you made it back home safe and sound after your running the roads routine. Midnight on a Monday. You didn't ask me to. I know I didn't. I know. I'm kidding around. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I am hungry though. Well, I can't have nothing. I ain't got no food, nothing. What's your thoughts on Jesuitism, Lou? I don't really have any different thoughts on any one religion over the other. My thoughts on religion are kind of the same across the board. It's already 8:27. Well, it's 11:27 here. I'm East Coast time. I think we made the country shit as we let a foreign government run it. Get off and I'll make you something. What? What will you make me? What can I add? What are my choices? College football is like a religion. It's as much a religion as anything else, I think. Oh, I got stamina like you wouldn't believe, bud. I'm an SC fan, but I think Florida has a legit shot at winning 8 or 9 games. I don't know about 9. I mean, I agree with you in general that I think Florida is a team that's been vastly underperforming because of coaching, Billy Napier. And if John Summerall is as good as Florida hopes he is, then there will be an immediate improvement. And I think I've got Florida going 8-4 this year. So I'm sort of on your same sort of page there. 9 games, I think, with 9 wins, I think would surprise me. 8, I think, though, is definitely doable. You'll have to come look and then complain that there isn't anything to eat like you always do. I don't want to do that, though, because I'm streaming right now. I just want to know what my choices are. Florida will be better this year, but not 9. Let's be honest, most of us are spiritually connected to college football. Yeah, that's true. APAC should be banned, and it's a foreign lobby, but it's categorized as an American lobby, which is bullshit. Also, deport Ted Cruz. Well, Ted Cruz wasn't born in America, so there is a push to like deport these people that weren't born in America or whatever. So Ted Cruz would be on that list. So would Melania, by the way, the first lady. Y'all know Melania's a man, don't you? Yeah. Cheesesteak, Lou. I don't think we have cheesesteak here. I do like a good cheesesteak, but we don't have cheesesteak here. I must confess, Lou, I put Central Florida in Patreon for season predictions as a half troll, but I'm curious because they are borderline Purdue lately. If it's on the Patreon, I will do it. 100%, Joelish. So if you did put it on the Patreon page, then I will do a prediction video for Central Florida. It's probably not coming up anytime soon. I tend to save those types of teams for the very end, but it will get done. Al Pacino's work on Heat is peak. Yes, Heat is a great movie. By the way, they're coming out with Heat 2. Y'all know that? Heat 2 is in production now. But Heat, the original Heat, first of all, best shootout ever filmed. The original Heat, best shootout I think ever filmed. and it happens in the first 20 minutes of the movie. Great movie, Heat. I hope Heat 2 doesn't disappoint. but they are in production of Heat 2. The cast has already been announced too, by the way. Pull it up here. The Heat 2 cast is official as it heads into production. Here we go. Christian Bale, Leonardo DiCaprio. That's all I need to know. That's enough for me. What do you think of Trump reversing Balogun's suspension? Well, Trump didn't reverse it. FIFA did. But per normal, Trump has to butt his nose into places where it doesn't belong and make everything about him. And so that's what he did here, too. And guess what? He lost. What a huge shock. Inception or Interstellar? Inception. For me, it's Inception's probably my favorite movie of all time. Interstellar's probably top 5. But here's the thing about Interstellar, and I'm not afraid to admit this. I've got no idea what's going on in the last 10 minutes of Interstellar. I've got no clue. And I've watched it 100 times. I've watched a bunch of YouTube videos explaining the ending. And I get the more I watch about the ending of Interstellar, the more confused I get. I don't understand the fourth dimension. I don't understand a tesseract. Now, a lot of you in the comment sections are going to pretend that you do, and that's great. I don't. I don't have a need to lie, so it's very confusing to me. But it's a great movie. I love Interstellar. I think UJ trap games this year are Oklahoma and at South Carolina before rivalry weekend. I got to see Georgia lose at home to somebody not named Alabama before I'm buying into that. So I don't think they lose to Oklahoma at home. Lou, great show. Get some rest. Good night, Lou. All right, Doreen, good to see you. I'll see you over on the new Menace channel. Yeah. See you over on the new Menace channel and that. And also in Tune Edition of that as well. That's a good topic for next call-in show. Try to explain Interstellar to Lou. Yeah. No, I don't think anybody can explain Interstellar to anybody. Not the last 10 minutes. Georgia versus Indiana Natty game? I don't know. I don't know about Indiana this year. I mean, I don't doubt Signetti. They'll be good. And I would be shocked they make the playoffs again, but I don't think national title for Indiana this year. Thank you, Lou, for the shows. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. I am going to get out of here, though. I guess I am hungry, and it's pretty obvious the lady's not going to make me nothing, so I got to get out of here and go fend for myself. Try to find something to eat in there. I wish the United States could have won tonight. We could have hung out next week and watched USA versus Spain, but wasn't meant to be. Down goes the United States. Congratulations to Belgium, I guess. I mean, fuck. That's bad to say. But what are you going to do? Please don't predict Texas winning that this year. I'm superstitious. I did my Texas prediction video today, so if you haven't seen it, you might want to go watch it. But I did my prediction video for Texas today. But all right, love you guys. I am going to get out of here. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Call-in show tomorrow night at 9. So college football on the agenda tomorrow, 9 p.m. Give me a call. We'll talk some college football. All right, love you guys. Have a good one.